Bro, what is happening? There we go. My controller wasn't like... Welcome back from Greece. Yo, welcome to the chat, Afro. Alright, first match of the tournament. There we go. I just wanted to turn the stream on. Yeah, we'll put that on 30 for now. Alright. No camera today, too, because my camera's been bugging out for the past couple of streams, so I'm just not going to have it on. Nice. Okay. Nice shoulder. Okay, nice. Thought he was gonna go low. Minus 12. Nice. Alright. on a standby. Not a bad game one. Alright, Armor King game 2. Nice sidestep for him. Up. He messed up the grab. I tried to duck and I was too late. I didn't even attempt to break the throw. I was trying to duck though. I guess I didn't do it in time. That back 3, cool. Oh, hop kick. I was late. Nice. I was late on the punish. It is minus 13. A sidestep? Nope. I didn't mean to do that, but we'll take it. And he guessed wrong. I'm floated here. Unfortunate. Should have power crushed. Nope. Unlucky. How'd he space that? Oh, unlucky. Yeah, he's dead. And GG. Nice. Good patience. Good throw breaks. Low-key, I could have won that sooner, but unfortunately, I had to try and scramble, which thankfully I won. Tonight will be the God Run? Maybe, maybe. Yo, what's good, Mark? Graded Olympians? Nah. I wish I could have done better over there. my god. I'm so rusty. No, that's not what I wanted. Oh my god. Oh my. That. Oh, pain. What? Alright, fine then. Bruh. I'm so sad that I'm missing that. Oh, it's supposed to be that. Can I go wall to wall? I don't even know. Well, I don't need to do that. This works just fine. Wait, that's a reset? Why does that work like that? I was trying to, yeah. Wait a minute. Oh. Bro, I missed the easy part? Really? Oh my. Brother. It's not gonna work anyway, so. Off an initial, I know I can make it. I wish that worked, low-key. I wish wave dashing on P1 was easier for me. Bro, I struggle so hard to wave dash. I can't, I can do it on P2. It's just P1. I guess, though, I don't know. Seen there's a clash of Asuka. Yeah, there was. They love the Asuka players, man. I don't know what else to say. They love this Asuka players. They wanted all of us to fight each other, bro. We're the MLPs fighting Slaughterwall. Wait, hello? It still counts me as being... It still counts me as being forward. Huh. What is that? Yo, that's low-key really funny. That combo is hilarious. Wait. Why does this exist? No. Wait, was that real? That is hilarious. No, that's hilarious. I didn't even, like, I wouldn't have guessed that that existed. Is there any updates on my Twitch coming back? Probably not, honestly. Like, if it does come back, then it's, like, pure luck, but I highly doubt it'll come back. I'll be right back though, chat.
Able to find really threatening mix-ups, and then needs to wipe the floor. Second chance. That missed UCF2 really mattered here. That amount of HP would not be enough if not for that missed conversion.
You're talking about after the wipe the floor, right? So good on those because of this PlayStation 1 controller that he uses, much like the Goat Zero Gym. But he says that I curse him every time I talk about it. How he never misses those QCF2s, only when I'm commentating. Sorry, brother. Keep it together, though.
Nice block and launch. He found his opportunity. He found the opportunity he needed. Gonna need momentum off of this. Maybe get down there and just suck. I feel like, it might be late in the set to try to make a read like that. But down 4-2 would quickly shut that off, but it might be over.
Too much jabbing for Rhythm LP here, and then the wall comes straight up out of nowhere. Sidewalls on this stage, you don't see too often.
Could have gotten a duck under the gun, That's tough.
That one right there was a progressional trade. Slaughterwall had the insider on that one. Nice stuff for both of them, but of course Slaughterwall coming ahead. I say of course because he's such a Florida, and Florida greater than Texas.
Well, shout out to Rhythm LP. Honestly, it's hard to. Sometimes people ask for advice, and sometimes the answer really just is as simple as gotta get a little bit cleaner. And he was finding opportunities. He was going toe to toe. When it came down to the punishes, they did matter. awkward sidewall situation near the end. He went for the heat smash with punish, but Nina is shooting her gun. She is super vulnerable, right? So a bigger punish that maybe wall splats and saving the heat for another interaction. The tiny things do add up. So good set regardless, and Slaughter Wall hopefully taking some of that momentum later in the bracket.
Yeah, it can be hard when you see a whip heat smash happen. Like, it's kind of rare for heat smashes to have eyes afterwards, I feel like.
Yeah.
Like that Nina one is special. Whereas most of the time, somebody with the first hit of a heat smash, I'm not ready to interrupt in the middle. I'm just like, I'm chilling. I'm not doing a damn thing because I've been caught so many times trying to interrupt and not been able to. Rhythm says, I will remember that. I hope you do. I hope that you remember that anytime you play any player from Florida, including myself in casuals, get back to where you belong, and that is the loser bracket. Have fun with that. Next up, Turk Easy and Silence 20. I don't think I've seen Silence 20 GX.
Likewise. I only know Turk Easy. Tekken 7. I don't know who's
playing the Lily?
In Tekken 7, I fought his Jack. So I'm not sure who he's playing this game.
Really honest, babe. You know, it's all love out here. Still on that. Why did I think Turk Easy was a Lily player? My brain is just going all over. But Jack versus Raven, I get to see this every once in a while at my local when Battery and Shinobi-kun play. But I really don't get to see this very often on this stage, this TNS stage. Joe Crush is obviously, the Jack player that we end up seeing 9 times out of 10. Fisherboat has been doing really well. We seeded him top 12 this week. But I'm looking for some nuance here. I'm looking for some fun matchups.
Yeah, every Jack brings something a little different to the table. I always think that, it feels like they made this version of Jack for Joe Crush, but we're regularly surprised by what other Jacks decide to pull out too, what they lean into. It feels like it's obvious, but he's surprisingly a creative character, even with a lot of the new additions.
Yeah, he's like the Yoshimitsu of this game, if you ask me. You can play this guy absolutely crazy. The entire kit is super fun and allows you to do crazy stuff like this. Silence, finally finding the place where the gap is to be able to stop all of this shenanigans.
And it was interesting that he chose to mash while standing one instead of while standing two, and they countered it. It's almost like he was that confident in just throwing out something that would hit.
Dash. Uh-oh, the Volcano Blaster. Turk Easy Throw Master right here. That's calculated?
Maybe. One, catching the crouch dash button. Some kind of answer to Raven crouch dashing is so important, right? Because the 2-dab, Jack usually loves using. But the Raven can go under that regularly.
Yeah, and then you have the house sweep that you're definitely scared of. And then while standing 2 counter hit. There are crazy sides going on here, trades that you don't want to be a part of, but Silence pushes Turk Easy back to the wall.
Tried to heat burst, but gets his feet swept out from underneath him. Might not. Oh! He was there in time.
That was crazy. It almost seemed like the battering ram was far away. Get caught in the middle. Turk Easy going for that really long start-off option, and Silence snuffing it.
Slow down a little bit. He went in for the wave dash hell sweep. 200 HP buff, I'm going to talk about it a lot. It really does affect the strength of these kind of knockdown lows. Before, I would be really concerned about this. Raven has hit a lot of them for the matter. Better to not get counter hit. Speaking of getting counter hit, forward one.
What can he do? Says, I'll get it a little bit later. Got just equal to a second ago. Might not be able to get to this wall, but got pretty damn close. What a beautiful shimmy. Let the Aeon rip. And now we're going to the eruption.
Forward one. Throw again. Second time it's succeeded.
One here? Nope, that's not.
recognize that the grapple game is out for victory here. Trying to take advantage of not breaking them. Now he's ducking.
Let him back chop.
Silence, mixing heavy, gets the slide, but unfortunately not the pickup in any such cases in this game so far. And Silence comes away with
Aztec lost his first match, damn. Yeah, Aim2's fighting his match. Chunky's fighting Marcy. Marcy's up a game. Junior and Manhattan Sky.
Another back turn stance in it. But Turkey never exposed the key weakness there. Finding two successful two throws and then a successful one throw. So I'm a big fan of that. I think I hear a lot of people who like to play, you know, what their idea of honest is. They like to, you know, win through timing or things like that. You know, the throws exist for a reason. You gotta make sure your opponent is honest about doing their defensive training. You gotta make sure they're reacting on that day. The entire game is available for you to win with.
Honestly, if you can't break this throw, you're ass. Honestly, if you can't break this throw, I win. Like, that's the way it goes. And also I saw a lot of times those big pushback buttons that Jack is super well known for, he would not...
Oh, Turk switching to Nina.
Down back two, and it's just not having the space, and Turkey wasn't catching those. So, Silence, even though he was whiffing in those situations, which usually end up being like setups for long-term Jack players like Turkey, Turkey did not take advantage. So it looks like he's switching up his mindset right here into the kill bill.
I'm a little surprised. I thought the Jack was definitely on track. The grab game, I think not going punish, but clearly he's still got the grab game on his mind. Gets ducked while standing alone.
All of it too. Even with the extra wall, not getting the wall standing two in the middle.
Nice.
Let's go for parry, floating, Turk, coming together with a down forward 1-2.
Ooh.
Like trade, he can't get up in time.
Oh, he tried to run up, and that's it.
Away, but not able to have initiative against the Raven, who just runs in and just nicks it.
He believed in that blow right there. If it was aerial, probably would have got aerial.
Oh no.
Not the unblockable.
Okay, second hit, counter hit, no conversion. Yeah, I think you get it active. You're playing for this far away, makes you even comfortable. String gets ducked. Good reaction from Silence 20 GX on the 1-2 jab. Making a read on the high.
Definitely a great idea. Definitely the right risk reward. Of course you can do that option in the middle. Try to float yet again. You guys just cannot get good floats right now.
Turkey looks like he's locking in on trying to find the grabs. Silence 20 GX, but even if he can't break it, is answering it by ducking it. Reverse good.
Oh, unfortunate. Beautiful sidestep left. You definitely did not want to be up against the wall versus Williams.
Yeah, me got back turn launched.
All back turn.
Good. You had the plus frame for it and going to the wall as well. No matter what happens at the end of this round, Turkey gonna have struggles. Gonna go even further for a long down 4-2.
Nice power crush. Low. Try to parry. Break. Nice low.
Goes down. That was 20 GX. I'm really impressed with what he decided to do. You know, what, 3-4 throws connected? He's not tweaking about, oh, I should be breaking this and that. He said, no, I'm just gonna duck. Now, you have to deal with me ducking your throws and launching you. And that's important too. If you're keeping somebody honest about their defense,
Marcy B Trunkies too low.
abuse their choice of counterplay. They the type of
Damn.
person who try to
Junior
act
Manhattan Skies
where they just
1-1.
gonna, you know, slip away like an eel, and you have to chase them down. I would have loved to see, you know, just the classic Nina down forward one.
Oh my god, Shadow.
Lots of options to try and
Bro, this always happens whenever he comes back from an offline, or from an offline, going back to online. Always happens.
any Tekken, but especially in Tekken 8, you would think it'd be right. Heat versus the same input, Rage are the same input. This game, you have to really understand how your moves interact with the opponent's moves and how to keep pressure going. Because if you slow down, you're going to be the one that's getting run over, and that's what we saw.
Yeah, and just to carry on that point a little bit further, the back turn mix was just absolutely destroying Turkey, which, you know, that's a hard mix. He's got like over 10 options from back turn. It can be super put me in his back to +4, like you said, slamming at the beginning of round 2 of game 2. Just felt really good, I'm sure, for Turkey Easy, and really was believing in his options. And it was tough because, yeah, Turkey Easy was leaning a little bit on these throws, but I totally agree with you. Definitely difficult situation switching up.
Prophet Roman,
Nice game for both players.
Rally,
I
Kepler.
learning about Silence
If I'm not mistaken, I'm trying to check my notes here.
Joe Crush lost to Ali.
Sidewalk left is reliable counterplay. Decently reliable counterplay against Raven back turn, depending again.
That's not an upset though, but Ali playing in a tournament again is hype. And then Matt Tekken, Varys, only ace.
Ideally, making a bit more movement play around that rather than dealing with.
Yoni and that B guy, Nero, Freeden, Heavenly, Kaiser, Stroganoff.
The character swap did have a bad.
Oh, Luigi played in TNS too. Played Heavenly. Heavenly's not bad. Nomar, Static Don't Miss, and Nomar Silence, Beetle, and the winner of Kugo.
It's like your mental is making you choose really fast options. So you're kind of panicking a little bit.
RV Chris. Tenno lost. Tenno.
Before I have my back to this wall right here, I'm gonna doctor it. Because Nico RPG telling us we had some big upsets today so far already, and we got ourselves Ali Handal taking Joe Crush down.
Healing, Slaughter War Ace. Fisherboat lost to Young P. That's not an upset though. Morty.
Come through, RGC Game Night Monthly, and I'm sorry to say that unfortunately Central Florida could not come back.
Reborn lost his first match. Poke Chop. Sly Tiger. Should be Chop. Dogma and Servbot. That'll be interesting. 7-string Turtle Libs. So like Zafina.
What you consider a raccoon says is the best Kazuya in North America right now.
Yeah, Kazuya will always have a reputation of being sweaty. Hard to pilot.
Where? So this guy beat Tia Panda 2-1.
Undeniably, you have to be on. Any Mishima player has to be.
Okay, let me go to whatever lounge I need to go to. I need to restart my game because my thing got off the online servers. Oh, there's 6, he said. This is the guy I'm waiting on, right? Alright. Second match of TNS incoming. I thought it would be a lot harder to adjust to the timing between the online and the online again, but it doesn't feel as bad as I thought it would. I guess I'm getting more and more used to it the more I'm, you know, traveling and having to go between online and offline, so I think that's a good thing. I am happy with that. Because typically when you go from, you know, one to the other, the connection is so much, like, different that it's not what you're accustomed to, so you have to, like, deal with factors like offline lag and other stuff like that, and then online being online, but for the most part, I feel kind of comfortable switching to both of them. Sometimes the connections offline are so bad to where it really doesn't even matter, though. But, you know, you gotta deal with that when the time comes. That's kind of what that's all about. I think I saw Anna, right? Armor King. No, I did see Anna, but it's Armor King. Yo, C, welcome. Run at CO2, appreciate it. I'll try to get some cheeky back turn tech. I tried to down back one. Oh, he was late. No, it's that was Westending 1-4. Okay, cool. I tried to do that. Nice roll. Can Gaming. He could have blocked it, wasn't counter hit. Set up 2. I think I could have done double down back 4. I think that would have worked. Nice down back 3. I was trying to power crush. Ooh. Nice step. Good step, good step. I back 3, no float, thankfully. Ow. Ow. Woo! Nice. Good comeback. That was scary. I was so worried that I was going to try and Sobaki the second part of Heat Smashdown reaction, but I'm glad I didn't, because I would have it would have not been good. I think I would have gotten wall broke there, which would have sucked. He knew to roll after. Well, he was just rolling. I'm pretty sure he didn't know about the tech in particular, but I guess he was just rolling on wake up, so, you know, with that information, I could take advantage of that and start doing my other ender with Oki, my this into standing 3. The way I get Oki off that, and I don't think he'll be ready to block anything, because he was just mashing roll. Alright, now we're going to Anna. Alright, so we'll see how the Anna matchup goes. Alright, and we're on no walls, so that tech I just talked about is useless. Oh, I ducked. Okay. I was late. Yep. Oh, couldn't block? Okay. I thought I was late. Yeah, I'm not used to that yet. I thought he would do the slow one. And, okay, he got caught mashing. Nice. Cool, cool, cool. Nice. Good timing with down back 4-3. Because they can duck the second hit of that. Nice. We'll go for little Oki this time. That way I can get that. Ah. Unlucky. He delayed timing, so I tried to press. Thinking I was safe. We'll go for Oki here. Good block, wow. A lot of people don't know that. And that's the, yep, that's the answer there. High crush. Good block, no punish. I'm not, yeah, I'm fine there. Nice low parry. It's only +2, so I, you know, try to go for a high crush there. +4 there. Go for Oki here. Nice power crush. Yeah, I should have done the slower one. -13. Nice. Oh, interesting option. Oh. I don't want any of it, man. No! I don't want it. Nope. No! Oh, nice DF2. I was minus. I tried a high crush with full crouch DF2. That was a good DF2. Okay, that beat. Nice step. Get up into unblockable. Can. Nah, I tried to back 4. I should have just not pressed though. I reacted at the second hit of can whiffing too late. Can. Nice. He should be dead here. Alright, GG. Good game, good game. Alright, round 2 of pools is out of the way, so I believe the next match that I'm going to play is the match to make it out of pools in winner side. And it's versus Kivo TT. They beat AIM 2, so I'm fighting Kivo to make it out of pools. Okay. Yeah, I said Trunkies beat Marcy, Junior beat Manhattan Sky and Marcy, so if I make it out of pools, I gotta fight Junior. I haven't fought Junior in tournament in a while. The 12-win streak goes hard. I'm dead. I don't know where I got that from. I didn't play in any tournaments after TNS. Oh, well, no, I guess no, that's true, though, because anytime I played off stream, I never dropped a game, so I guess yeah, that's right. Anytime I played on stream, it wasn't, you know, the lobbies. I was playing everybody on the off stream on lobbies like this, and I never dropped a single game from TNS, so that's probably why I have the win streak. Pitcher against Ferguson Tibe feels rigged. It's pretty rigged, man. I mean, we're all besties, so as much as we wouldn't like to fight each other, you know, you got to go through whoever you got to go through in tournament, which kind of sucks because, you know, we're all like best friends and shit. But, you know, competition's competition at the end of the day. You got to go through whoever you got to go through, whether it be a friend or a foe. We're all foes in tournament. That's just how competition is. Claudio. I've played Kivo before, I believe. I like the stage music a lot, low-key. Bo Judden is an incredible name. You will say. He tried to DF2. Should have done the easier. Oh no. Okay, I'll forward once he seals it. I try to up 1+2. Miss input. Nice. That's unlucky. I try to get up and block. Oh, that could have killed me. 4-3. Sets to 4. Oh, that was unlucky. He spaced that well. Nice. 4-1-1. Alright, 1-1 takes that. Cool. The delay was so scary, dude. Wow. Ooh. Thank God I canceled it. Or delayed it, I mean. Oh, didn't wall carry. Okay. I don't believe he's dead here, but... Forward 1+2. Seals it. Nice. Alright, we're going back to the standby. Probably either stage select. I'm guessing stage select, but over character select, I don't think he'll switch characters here. Maybe he would. Maybe he would. I don't know. I don't know if Kiva plays anybody else. But the fact that I just peeled him off the wall like that, wow. If I would have, no, I don't think so. Even if I would have stepped. Alright, so we're going back. I think he's stuck with Claudio though. Yeah. So just stage select. Oh, he tried to touch that button. Nice punish. Nice, he just ran up into dead back 1+2. I thought he'd do a running 2. Heat burst. We're gonna go for wall, right? Yep, a 4-3+4. That's a wall, right? Yeah. Nice wall carry. Oh, I got lucky. Bar crush. Nice. Good down 3. Nice hop kick. Unfortunate combo drop. Nice step. Break. 4-2. Nice. Alright, easy combo. Nice. I canceled it accidentally. Not that punishable, sorry. Heat smash there. Nice heat burst. Nice step. That was risky of me to walk sending 4 there. Nice. Wall carry maybe? No. Ah, I had a guess. Nice, down by compass 2. Nice. I think I'm dead regardless. Yeah. That ReyJr was not smart. It wasn't smart. He had a lot to go for that could have just killed me out of rage. Not a G Clef. Nice hop kick. Oh, drop combo again. Back 3, nice, good timing. We're not gonna go for anything heat-wise here. Just get gusto. Nice 4-2. Nice duck. That was not what I wanted. Nice rage art. I try to step, not up back. Yeah, that was kind of checkmate. That was really just checkmate. He couldn't do anything there. The wall running 3 would have secured the game if he would have just gotten up and blocked. And then even whiffing and him getting that punish, he wasn't going to be able to launch me, I don't think, on wake up. So I think it was just checkmate right there. Him rolling there was actually kind of crazy, though. A lot of the time, you would just want to... You have, like, 4 seconds, so rolling would, like, throw off... Or, like, you know, you'd waste time if you roll there instead of just getting straight up. So I was kind of surprised he chose to roll there. Alright, so that was my match to get out of pools. So we're out of pools and we gotta fight Junior in top 48. Oh, I'm already out in winners. I'm already out in winners. Yeah, Joe and Shadow are in losers already. There's been a couple of upsets already so far. So Junior is who I gotta fight in winners pools, top 48. And it's gonna be on stream. Awesome. I love it when they put my matches on stream. What is the move to mitigate kip up after wall combo? For Asuka? You could just sidewalk. Or do you want like an actual move to stop kick up? Or kip up? Because sometimes for me, sidewalking fails. It's stupid. And the risk that Asuka has is that if they roll, then they can maybe get a punish off. But not like a too big of a punish, you know? No, 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 I don't want that, I want that. I want that. And then ground technique, I want quick recovery. Yes. So something like that, right? Huge sidewalk, but if you want to move, that beats it. DF3. Three plus four. Which 3 plus 4 is very risky. Down back 3. Which down back 3 can be useful, yes. It also stops get up kicks. Even doing another 3 ring, but I wouldn't recommend that. Cause let's say they Saidu Kemi, right? Saidu Kemi would be like the quick roll after like yeah. So let's say they quick roll. So the 1 can track, yes, but your opponent can get up and duck on reaction to the 1 plus 4. So let's say I'm doing like it'll be easier if I do it myself actually. I'll show you. It'll be easier if I can do it myself. So 1 plus 4 can be good if your opponent's not ready for it, but or back 1 plus 4 as well. That's like the main one, back 1 plus 4. But I'll demonstrate that in a second. So let me get this set up. Alright, so let me get that set up, right? So, can't wall standing 3 because Asuka's wall standing 3 is very slow. But if I try to punch from my 14 frame and it works, then that means that everybody else can launch it if they duck. And it works, which means that if they duck it, then they can launch you for it. So that's like why 1 plus 4 is not really good, but it's unsuspected, so it's also not bad. And then this would be back 1 plus 4. So they cannot get out. They have to roll and block low. You cannot roll and low parry. And the low is safe, so it's a safe low. And if they quick recovery, which is the kip up, then they eat the entire string, basically. So back 1 plus 4 is like your best friend. I think back 1 plus 4 is the best way to catch get-up options after wall combos with Asuka, because the low is completely safe. And if it stops any get-up attempts, and if they stay on the floor, they get hit by the low, which is really nice. So I think back 1 plus 4 is by far the best option. What message did I just get on Steam? Oh, and yeah, you sometimes can't whip punish it. That's because kip up's really just hard to whip punish. It's kind of stupid in my opinion. I think it should be way more minus. I think all get up kicks should be more minus. I don't understand why they made them like safer, you know? Is that Rune SD Beetle fighting a King player? It is. I'm missing a lot of what's going on in a lot of the other pools just because I've missed some stuff. So Peeling and Young P, winner of that, I'd fight to make top 8 if I beat Junya. So that's one match right there. We'll go to watch the stream in a second. I just want to look through this the pools real quick. Let me turn off the game sound. Sorry, I normally turn off the game sound. Let me put the controller down. Bro, put on Google Chrome, man. What the fuck? Alright, so Profit. Kepler. That'll be a nice match. I'm looking forward to seeing that, Loki. We'll go to pool 2, which is mine. I'm gonna fight Junya. Kivo, you got aim 2's here. Aim 2 should make it out. One outcaster lost. Okay, not bad from Shin. So aim 2 should make it out. Manhattan Sky or Trunkies? I don't know. I would think Trunkies, but Manhattan Sky is Asuka, so Trunkies could also lose to Asuka. That is very possible. Ollie beat Joe Crush. Ollie lost to Matt Tekken, which is okay. That's surprising, honestly. Varus lost to Only Ace. Hide beat Only Ace. I have no idea who this is. And losers, Joe Crush is fighting a Spy Kid. Who did the Spy Kid lose to? Drago. If that's the Drago that I know, then Triv. I think I know Triv. Luna Cold was here. Oh, Dacoy? Oh, shit. Oh, Dacoy lost to Ace. Okay, that's a respectable loss. Where is, Oh, Spy Kid lost to Matt Tekken game. Damn, they played match 1? Fuck. He's fighting Joe Crush right now. Joe Crush is Kazuya. Casita is fighting Iconic Varus. So Varus is waiting. Drago's out. Luna Cold's out. Dacoy's out. Damn, Koi? He had a hard path. He had to fight only Ace and Spy? Now I'm looking at... Okay, so that's that. Wait, I didn't check Pool 1's losers, did I? I don't think I did. Roman, Shadow's waiting. He beat Subway. Roman... Ordinary. Ordinary's out. Wow. That is kind of crazy. A4. We got Yoni. Freyden lost to Heavenly. Shogunov beat Kaiser. This is not that surprising, honestly. I could have seen these going either way. Losers, Chamberlain, Luigi. And then Kaiser and Freyden. Damn. That's crazy. Yeah, you know they gotta put that on stream. Even if it's a losers match, they still gotta put that on stream. Nomar. Nomar beat Silence 2-1. I guess he just suffers against Raven. I would have thought that would have been 2-0, honestly. And then Kugo lost 2-0 to Angeline. I think the King player we just saw fighting Beetle. Oh, no, Steve. Okay. I have no idea who this is. Turk, Static Don't Miss, Lars, Kugo fighting the winner of Timbo and Jojo Boomer. A6, RV Chris. Yeah, Tenno lost. I saw that earlier. Lucius over Kazuma. And Digestus and Sash. Let me see. Sash lost to Tenno, beat Elst. Tenno beat Digestus too, so he went through both Puerto Ricans, damn. And then Trey Pound lost. So RB Chris and Lucius, interesting matchup. I don't think I've ever seen them play. Peeling over Ace. Ace beat Slaughterwall. Fisherboat, Young P. I did see this. Young P made it out winners. Slaughterwall and Lunar, and Fisherboat is going to play his match soon. Rhythm LP lost right here. Toxic also lost right here, sad. Okay, so they're waiting on that match, and then Slaughter's fighting Lunar right now. And then the last pool, A8. A8, you have Chop, who beat Sly Tiger. Reborn lost to Griffins. Cerbot over Dogma. And Turtlelibs. Turtlelibs beat 7 Strings, so... 7 String lost to Big Loser. Griffins, Jala. Jala beat Sly Tiger, wow. Memphis, Reborn. Turtlelibs beat Reborn. Yeah, I don't think Reborn knows how to fight the Zafina matchup. Smajo and Turtlelibs, okay. So that's everything then. So all the winners are pretty much almost finished. I think they're just streaming this match right here, which is Beetle and Angela, and then they're gonna stream another match from losers. And then it'll be my match on stream. Well, no. This match here in 4, right? Who's in, Okay, they're going to stream Heavenly and Sergey, and then after that they're going to stream Kaiser and Freyden. Okay. So 3 more stream matches then. Not that long of a wait.
Right away.
Oh! No way, brother. The Scourge.
spin. He's still fishing for the hook fist. Love to see the down forward punish on the up forward 2. Angel, infinite. Silence God 2. Agaru is speaking. It's happening. Hell sweep.
Yeah, my match will be after 2 more after. So there will be 2 more matches after this one on stream, and then I'll play Junior.
And sidewalk from Nasty Eagle turning the tide.
Nice jab, ladies. That's good too. You know, if you're concerned about Steve having all of this threat of counter hit, maybe you just throw him in the jab. Okay, we're getting off the wall.
And the down forward 1-1 is just, or the down forward 1-2-1, down forward 1-2, like, he is just real nasty, refuses to duck, and it's like Angel Infamous is conditioning without conditioning.
Alright, I'll be right back, chat.
Yeah. No, and I think
Enjoy the stream, guys.
reality isn't any close. You know, it's only scary if you choose to interact. Oh my goodness! Up forward 2 off of Jin's heat gauge, blows up the floor. This could be it. Sonic Fang.
Here, and then slamming it with the Billy Club. Angel Infamous qualifying for our top 48-year over Real Nasty Beetle. Angel Infamous, Steve Fox gang, definitely in the minority. I want to see more Steve play out here, and it's real great that we got to have B on the mic to be able to get some more of that analysis during it.
Yeah, I cannot believe when he engaged upon, he ripped an up forward 2. Jin had so many outs to kill him, but he was calling out like what, a throw or a low? I cannot believe that he thought that would work. But you know, being up 2 rounds puts you in a position to care a little less. So,
In a game.
yeah, 2 rounds in a game, right? So, man, that was awesome. And I think that speaks to the scariest kind of Steve in Tekken 8. Is the one who kind of, you can't tell how they regard their line. I would continue the analysis, but I gotta call out AB1230 for the $1,000 direct contribution to the match arena. Thank you, AV. Players are well supported today.
I missed just a moment ago. More hips, less shoulders. 34 times on the resub. Thank you so much for supporting Tekken Never Sleep, Tampa Never Sleep, your online local. I think we've got top 48 all figured out for you.
Okay, let's take a look.
The loser side is still catching up a little bit, it looks like. So.
Okay, but it looks like on screen we have Heavenly versus Sergey Stroganov. Okay.
That's gonna be a drag play, right?
And one can only assume.
I mean, yeah, we Chat, you thinking Sergey Stroganov is a drag player? Or are we gonna go completely the other direction, go for, like which character would go for the gender bend? Which would be an actual drag character?
Yeah, I gotta see. The suspense is quite literally killing me. But I will say, just back on the speed point we were talking about. You know, Jin gets really annoying when he's down 4 in speed. Back 1, 1, 2, 1. You lose access to using those options kind of on autopilot. Real Nasty Beetle showing sidewalk left. But honestly, down 2-1, as a speed player, down 2-1 is not, like, it's a stupid low, right? Safe low in the extension. But it's always giving up your turn. Unless the Steve decides to gamble 50-50 on, like, running the high extension, like, jumpable, launchable, or counter launch, it's a give up my turn low for a bit of damage. So,
yeah.
it's not the low that demands a response. And I think in general, down forward 1-2-1 extension doesn't make sense. It doesn't demand a response either. It's just really, my assumption is that Real Nasty Beetle probably wanted to find points to interact after that. But in reality, when you're fighting Steve, sometimes you just have to pass your turn over and over again and let him expose where your windows are. Because if you try to force it, counter hit with punch, random launch, right? Sometimes you have to kind of like bore the Steve player or make them overextend at home. A lot of different ways to play Steve in this game.
Xiao Yu.
Yeah, for real. That's a great comparison.
We got ourselves Heavenly. I I think did they used to go by Heavenly Uchiha? Maybe.
I believe so.
Not sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure because I'm making cranial connections here between Heavenly Uchiha and Arena, and it looks like we have ourselves some Yoshimitsu. Ooh, this one right here. If there was a 6-4 matchup, this might be it. It still has really felt that way. You try to do Sentai stance versus a Yoshimitsu, you are going to get bodied.
Yeah, that's a. I like that. Is this Piccolo? That's a fire fit.
Okay.
The garter on his head. All right. Anyways, bad breath on Reina's approach. Let's see if this 6-4 comes to fruition. I want to talk to you about that after. Let's see how the match plays. Maybe that will be the answers we're looking for.
For Cam seeing that upkick whipped at that range. 38 stroking off, getting hit by the 4-4-2. Heavenly still going for it. Knows the option to be able to beat out.
Neither. Ooh, there it is. That's what you're talking about, right? Flash on the Sentai.
They basically have to do the power crush to go into Sentai, and definitely didn't happen right there. Heavenly not in the life lead. Sergey spitting on it yet again. A couple of times, don't lose it with the Soul Stealer slam.
And the cool part is, you know, aside from Yoshi kind of being generally regarded as a character who can succeed by being pretty passive, it's hard to hit Reina period, no matter what character you are. So him playing back and forcing Heavenly to come into his range, into his setup, into his situation. Beautiful sides of down 4-2 around the 4-4-2. Wow. He understands.
Yeah, he absolutely does. Just like you were saying, like, he has a little life lead. That's all the life lead you need. You just need to have more life than your opponent consistently. And Heavenly is not really enforcing a movement game that is stopping Sergey. I like that, though. Electric Wing God fits at just the perfect time.
That's just charging the bad, but even with the health deficit, not forcing anything, and Heavenly waits for the whiff flash, for the nice punish. He has to close out unsafe string extension, calling out an attempted punish on the low. Good stuff.
Beautiful weight on that, 100%. When you know you got a Yoshi player right where you want them, they're real close to you, but not close enough for you to get hit by the flash, Heavenly knowing ball.
Electric gets crushed by the non-judicial kick. Duck flash after the DF2. The guy is a demon.
This guy is my kind of blue snipper. Good backdash. That's a damn shame. Execution problems, I think.
Yep, Heavenly. Catching on to the smelly stench of flash timing. Unfortunately, not able to get too much out of it.
A couple of punishments right here. Heavenly got Sergey with her back to the wall. He's consistently getting into the no sword stance. Definitely strong. And got some up over as we like those. Fox Grandpa? No?
Command jump with no sword stance, putting him in crouch, and unless you challenge, he is suddenly in crouch and able to launch you with a, full crouch down forward three. Sergey stroking out clearly fearless.
Gotta be. The Shimizu players, you live by the sword, you die by it, even if you put it away.
Heavenly understanding the assignment. Don't run into the bad breath, maybe maintain wall position. I like these steps to the right. Heavenly is cornering themselves, using some forward movement. Okay, this is a big don't get bored angle. Don't trust the heal threat, just keep it solid.
Right. They have nerfed Yoshi's healing ability to the point where it's like basically non-existent anyway. There we go. Finally gets the correct execution on the samurai cutter. Keeps Heavenly with their back to the wall.
Now Heavenly is in a situation off of that toe kick and tech. Bit more patience was required, but the Sentai into the flash is not what we're looking for. Wall flat, another timeout. Sergey Stroganov will likely be blocking here.
Wow. Anticlimactic. I don't know why Heavenly, even though they had not used the Sentai stance very much, in the last 15 seconds, going for the Sentai option that wasn't that power crush there, it's like, I don't know, because you're seeing how much Ichigo, excuse me, Sergei Stroganoff wanted to flash. You saw them do it a lot in those kind of situations, and you saw it the last time we went Sentai. So why wouldn't you go to layer 2?
Yeah, no, and that's what I was gonna ask you. Is that, there's that default advantage in that Yoshi can flash Sentai in most situations. I'm interested in how the matchup plays out when both players are on that layer 2, right? Like where Reina just full
All right, I'm back.
Yoshi flashes perhaps in advance and open being launch punished. Like, does that even the scales of the matchup once both players are playing on that layer? My hunch is it does, but we would have to see it. I don't see the matchup super often.
The triple kneecap is nasty. And then go for the flashing steel afterwards, and yet again playing the peeling style.
Heavenly could lean to the side of the 4 a bit, maybe some hell sweep. Obviously, you don't want to run into the down forward 2. But a bit of press, she has that new low too. What, forward neutral 4, forward neutral 3. The low that goes in the Sentai. Oh, here we go.
Yet another flash attempt from Sergei Stroganoff by Heavenly staying frame tight.
That used to be her heat smash in season 1 out of stance. Now it's a meter move. Only blows up 1 charge of the floor and then immediately breaking it. Oh, that has worked against Heavenly. Dragonfly between the legs, bro. I'm sure you know the proper name. I do not.
Spirited away, baby. Spirited away. Yes, that actually breaks the floor as well. And just gonna be able to do as much of the combo as needed. Spirit Shield. I like that. 1 + 2 + 3. You don't get to see that enough, man.
This is a challenging situation. Down 2 games, missing, getting the incorrect read on multiple mix-ups, losing to robbery situations over and over. How does Heavenly cycle? Oh my goodness! Fubuki cross-up, back turn flash?
Yeah. We be pulling that one out when we are pretty sure you're going to tag roll. Tekken 8 gave us that one. We like that a lot.
I was going to say, how does Heavenly find a confident way to get in and attack at this level? Good start, but Heavenly has to threaten a bit more, I think. Their movement is not getting Sergei Stroganoff to respond that much. It might take a hell sweep. Wow.
When you just get hit by the miss, that's unfortunate. Not the correct option right there, unfortunately, for Sergei Stroganoff.
Nice, DF2.
Chose not to use it right there because he didn't have the panic. And Heavenly still has not shown Power Crush at all out of the Sentai stand. We're going to need something more.
Good block. That's something more right there. Hopefully this can start some positive momentum. Wave. Yeah, I like that.
Oh.
I saw the Power Crush right there, but Sergei yet again not going for flash. I like the Soul Steal. I'm really not worried about that. Oh, except when he does that, he actually regains real health finally.
Oh my God.
Again, micro duck flash. Sergei Stroganoff was unbelievably comfortable watching his own character do the silly things at full screen and then responding to Heavenly actually threatening. Look at the deficit.
To the wire. No,
Heavenly can't hold you. You have to play your life lead. He can't heal past the point of the lead.
I think it's over.
5 seconds. You have to chill.
Yeah, nice back dash.
Yes, composure.
Nice back dash.
Gotta play the resource. Nice punish.
You want to be Yoshimitsu, you back dash. That's the sort of people not going to kill you. You have one nice good back dash, just as Heavenly showed it.
Nice QCF2. I respect it.
Stroganoff picked up on that too, getting a little bit active with down back four, trying to incentivize something, but he back to his, pseudo zoning strategy. Like it almost feels like. I just like putting down mushrooms. He's just chilling from a distance.
That's what Yoshi does.
Oh.
Heavenly has a bit of a lead to make up. Heavenly could choose to gamble it on the last time interaction or a launch punishable mid out of Sentai that works. But no hell sweep.
He could be.
Another dunk into flash. The assumption reads are working. This man has got future bifolds.
And now,
Alright.
Heavenly was waiting so long to find an opening. They only have 10
Nice DF2. That seals the game.
That makes the downward so much easier to hit. This is it.
What a frustrating couple of
Oh, we got a $1,000 pot?
whatsoever. D-dash, wave dashes, the 442s, none of it was
AV, bro.
broken off, and he is looking like the Demon King moving forward in our top 48.
Yeah, and I think, Heavenly may have been
Well, shit.
on Yoshi exposing himself, or Sergey Stroganov getting a little bored coming in first. But Sergey was
Man, I haven't felt like this in a minute, bro. We have a $1,000 pot for TNS again, thanks to AV.
in deficit. He had faith that he could find the one robbery he needed. Down to the wire, I only have one mix, put the sword away, jump in. The only answer is you have to be representing threats more. Even if you're intentional.
Young PB peeling.
As Reina, you gotta be moving in and out of actual threat range. You gotta be ducking the miss, right? Like, or it's scary to like try to.
Hide is 1-0 against Matt Tekken. No, it's 1-1, 1-1.
And presenting a bit of
Harvey Chris Lucius.
has to happen. If you're counting on him to kill himself and he's content to dance around, jump on his sword, put his sword away, take it out again, breathe on you, you're never gonna beat a Yoshi.
Wow. AV the GOAT, bro. He did it. The Madman did it once again.
Hold the line, even if your intention is to really do nothing. But it's a tough character to fight against.
You deadass can't run in on Yoshi. I'm wondering, when Yoshi is at that range, what is the thing that you can't run in on? Is it 3-4? We weren't seeing any of that. Is it like the back turn sword? We didn't see any of
They're gonna
that.
stream Kaiser and Freyden, I'm pretty sure.
Showed its time a little bit, but there was really a lot of movement. And, Evil Mitch, we saw a lot of that as well, but we're talking about a wave dash character. We're talking about a character
Pokechop beat Servbot 2-1. Kaplurf is fighting Prophet. He's up 1-0. Nomar beat the Steep player that we saw earlier.
kind of like twirl and be able to get under it. I don't know if that's a true high punch.
I don't know if a roll charge has true high crush. Would have been worth. Will definitely be something worth labbing after that match, right? But also in general, just it's easy, I think, as a Mishima player. You're used to maybe used to wave dashing. You're used to maybe playing from a distance where it's pretty safe because Reina has the.
Well, this would be a nice TNS to win because we haven't had a $1,000 pot for a good little bit in TNS.
Backdash a couple times, but really, play in a threat range in and out. She was just staying out the whole time, and Yoshi is not scared of that.
Alright, we got Kaiser and Freyden.
Versus Freyden, this is gonna be a
Losers.
And would it surprise you if I told you that this is a loser side match beat?
Oh no. Losers against Freyden Strong is a scary place to be. Losers against Kaiser is a scary place to be. These particular players not married to the idea of a stable game plan, So it can be really hard to be confident that you might have the right read when Kaiser decides to do his backswing blow. When Freyden decides that this is the mix I want to run and one of us is going to die.
Ooh, perfect spacing on that. Knew that it would be the backdash in that situation. Trading knockdowns for knockdowns. Nice keep out jab. Kaiser going for some throws. And keep out is the name of the game right now.
Yeah, Kaiser leaning into some of the bigger buttons early. Freyden putting out the forward two from downtown. Now he has the advantage and he runs home with it.
I don't know how to the right foot forward. Not an option you see too often, but we got some specialists on the screen.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that the open stage probably presenting a bit of a challenge for Kaiser. Usually, I was just going to get to the wall.
Nice. He should be dead.
He keeps getting caught.
Oh yeah, he's hella dead.
Counter hit launch. This should be a simple conversion. 3 straight.
Damn, and could have had the rest of the wall too. That's 110 damage combo easy right there. Kaiser getting caught. By the way, for those of you that are wondering, how did Kaiser get to the loser side? He actually also lost to Sergey Stroganov, and we're talking about that earlier on. Got caught right there. And Freyden as well. Let's see who Freyden lost to be able to get here. That was Heavenly. Oddly enough.
Matt Tekken beat Hide. Nice.
Mm-hmm.
And Kaplurf beat Prophet. So Kaplurf and Pokechop.
Both of these players
Top 16.
where they are in losers.
Lucius is up 1-0 against Harvey Chris.
That we saw. I like
And then Yoni and Stroganoff have just now started, so. And my match will be on stream, so I gotta wait.
Empty back. Empty.
I play after this match.
Great way to. We were talking about it with earlier. Changing when your opponent thinks it's time to mix up and get you a lot of opportunities later.
Brother, I really usually have myself a timer for Kaiser backswing rolls, but I already done messed up on it. I know we're at least on number 3 here. Kaiser with the down jab E first, and Brennan bouncing back immediately with that extremely balanced 2-jab launcher.
Oh, I tracked him. No, that's so bad. He had the step.
Just a little bit.
Minus. Oh, he got lucky.
And Kaiser, nice. Answering the flashy kicks is
It was minus 13, I believe.
He's a cool one, except you have to get counter hit though. So there's that one little asterisk sparring players will tell you. Watch out with his counter hit, guys.
Backswing.
Got another one of those.
Nice. Nice power crush. Nice homing move.
back step.
Oh, he tried it.
Nice way to shut down retaliation.
Yeah, he doesn't want to get Wolverine 3-2'd.
Spends the heat.
Grab, nice break. Low.
He builds some momentum.
Nice power crush. Low. Nice while standing 4. Yeah, Kaiser's playing that really. He's playing really well right now. Like this match. Good adjustments from game 1 because he got 3-0'd.
But Raiden,
Making nice sidestep.
sidestep right jab, Kaiser.
He's making a lot of good choices this game too. Nice. He should be able to get wall here. Nice. Unskilled. Nah, he mistimed it. Oh, he gets the wall standing.
Ender, but finds the mix after, so we'll take
He gets the wall standing wall splat. He gets wall. He should explode. Alright, we should get the unskilled here. Now he drops it again. Low.
That's true. That's true. If he gets the spike, it's a forced mix. If he gets the flip over like there, it guarantees a rollover. They may not be ready to block low after. So shaking up the situation slightly could be advantageous. Another counter hit flappy. This time off the low.
Sidestep. Are you dead? No, he's not dead. And he finished the string.
And yes, I do have a second hit of that string, and I can delay it. Hits the 4-3 plus 4 on the end of it for just that little bit of cheeky taunt, and we got ourselves game 3. That one is going much faster than our last game.
Yeah, no, definitely. It's been said occasionally, but I think it's pretty clear that the infinite stage changes the metagame.
Alright, 1-1.
Right?
And they were both 3-0s, so this next game will be interesting.
And in the open stage, you can't really stack advantage very much unless you're like a particular type of character. So the game speeds up so much more when there's wall. Maybe that's obvious. Maybe people think that that's a very obvious analysis, but you'd be surprised. I think that a lot of people might assume that an infinite stage, well, it's Tekken 8, you have range, you have homing, you have coverage. It should be fast anyways, but not always the case.
Especially when you got people like Kaiser so deeply rooted into that Tekken 7 play style that we changed around, and so that disengaging is definitely something that you want, especially against these characters. You do not want to be in the situation where other things are
Alright, game 3.
and you're minus
This is the
5.
last game.
You don't want to be up against
Loser of this tournament's out.
right up in your face.
Or loser of this match is out.
Situation where Warren puts
Bro, they're listening to the Tekken Tag 2 intro, or not the intro, the main menu music from T-Tag 2.
it can be hard when they see it coming. When we're on layer 3, layer 4.
That's fire. Oh no. Okay, nice block.
Not afraid to mash. Nice block there. Suddenly, he's the one that
Slide Udess, interesting. Oh!
That
Minus.
What are we on? No 14 frame punish?
It's minus 14, yeah. Morning 3. Backswing Udess! Backswing! Nice backswing.
And there's a moment where he waits for the back turn. That's where he got the
Ooh, just range skyrocket.
totally forgot about that. That's like a law trick. Tekken Tag 2, you like back
Bop,
and then
bop, bop.
I remember that.
Oh, he got robbed. He got hoed. Nice step.
Just the game engine popping.
He got hoed on that step duck, though. Or like his dick jab into the wall sending, too, to try to punish the backlash. Nice step.
Nice step right into jab.
He's doing very good job on sidestep right duck. Or not sidestep right, sidestep right block. Nice dick jab. Goes for plus. Backswing. Oh my god. Don't do it again. And he, yep. Heat smash. Out of stance. Kaiser's, yeah. He's cooking. Down forward 2 off the step. He's gaming. Alright. Unscaled. Boom. What's the mix? What's the mix? Low, nice block. No punish. It is minus 13.
Just a little bit late at the punish.
Oh, the low. Oh, God, and the low. Nice. He got overwhelmed.
The downward ones
Kaiser overwhelmed him hella. Game 2 and Game 3.
of Tekken where we were like, oh my gosh, how do I deal with this thing? And then pull it out in that situation. And it hits as well.
Kaiser really overwhelmed him Game 2 and 3. 6-0 after getting 3-0 to Game 1.
Kaiser made him have. And after game 1, it really seemed like Raiden was putting on, especially with those counter hit live hits that he got. But Kaiser just was really aware, as you said earlier, and was able to stop Raiden from playing his game plan anymore.
Yeah, Kaiser kept it tight at the end. There was a down back with a counter hit, you know, and then make that sound a little
If you don't mind.
Really, you don't get counter hit, you have so many more opportunities to attack. And once he found the momentum off of a few of those one interactions with Stan's parry, Stan's raw heat smash, it looked like he had just completely downloaded.
Yeah, that match looked so one-sided after the 3-0 Game 1.
When all of his choices and
Alright.
moves are working, it gets really stuck.
Junior's here, so this will be top 48 winner side. First match of top 48. Nice. Unlucky. Oh no. Nice electric. Nice. I didn't think he would do that. That was a good block. He tried to hard call out my down +2. Nice. Nice comeback. Yo, what's good, TJ? Nice comeback. Nice comeback. Very stressful situation I got put in there. The set's not over yet. It's 1-0. We just started the set. No, you're good, dude. You didn't know I don't have a scoreboard up. And you got in here right as we started. It was just a good comeback. Like I was down a good margin there. Okay. Hit confirm. Nice. Nice punish. Nice. We'll take that. Nice step. Wow. I cannot believe he stepped that. Nice. Fuck. That was a good comeback. That was on me. I shouldn't have versed the wall standing 3+4, 3+4. Whew! My brain short-circuited when he finished that string. Oh my god. It's launch, but -14. Sorry, it's -14. But my brain just short-circuited when he finished that. I was not expecting him to finish that at all, cause I think he knows I could Sabaki it. Nice electric. Nice step. Nice step. Ah, that was so good. Yeah, he can't block. Nice. I called that out so hard. Let's go!
What in the world?
He was doing the stand back, couldn't block out of it. That's crazy.
I was sure that was getting blocked. But he did a stance transition and it hit him out. I can't believe that.
scoreboard now. Kaplurf taking it 2-1 over Prophet Noada.
No, I gotta play Young P now.
Versus Poke Chop, since Poke Chop took it over King Surbot.
Aim 2-1 over Real Nasty Beetle. That was a loser side match, I believe. So, elimination. And NYC Bruno with $5 of a direct contribution. Sorry, I had to make sure we got that in there. Heavy 2-0 over Lunar. And up next we have
Couple Poke Chop, Yoni Nomar, Matt Tekken, RB Chris.
2-0 versus Angel Infamous. That's the player that we got to see earlier. Yoni taking it 2-1 over Sergey Stroganov. Sergey, I appreciate you. Hit me up in the Yoshi Discord, man. I got some glue for you to snip. Young Key taking it 2-0.
I got some glue for you to sniff is crazy.
Wow. Down to losers before even the top 8 qualifier is definitely not on my bingo card. But Young Key showed himself really strong with that victor early in Tekken 8, and every now and then he pops back up and just zooms straight into top 8.
Young Key's playstyle, for those who haven't seen or fought him, is super streamlined in delay timings to get the victor counter hits, unpredictable mix-ups, ducking out of VI stands. I could go on about it forever because I keep losing to him. But here we have Kaplurf versus Poke Chop, two players we've seen earlier on the stream, now fighting in top 48.
Exactly. All of our winner side matches are going to be top 8 qualifiers. This one included top 16. Look at Chop just sending his entire chest. You can see the shoulders shaking even online right now.
That's a Kaplurf's fighting Chop. It should be interesting. I wish I could watch it, but I gotta play my next match to make top 8 winners. Poke Chop's winning 2 rounds to 1, right? Or 2-1, yeah, 2 rounds to 0 right now, sorry. Alright. Let me put back on the live scene. Alright, this is to make top 8 winners, chat. In this $1,000 pot bonus TNS. And I haven't even checked out on losers, but I might check out on losers after this set. Victor is a little rough to fight, but I think I have a game plan that works against fighting Young P, so we'll see.
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1.
Nice, 1+2. Nice. Unlucky. Nice. Broke the floor. Nice step. Nice. Kept it simple. Try to grab. He was +1. Nice step. Nah, the good comeback, good comeback, good comeback. That was on me. That was on me. That was a good comeback. I panicked. Nice. Nice. Good interrupt. Ah, fuck. Nice. Nice. Really unlucky with that heat dash.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, Victor's hard character to fight for sure. I gotta play more generic, I think.
Get ready for the next battle. Round one. Fight.
Nice, I won by time. Let's go. He stays on the ground a lot. Nice step. That's really bad for me. Minus 14? Nice, nice. Nice, good game too. Really good adaptation. Now I gotta, you know, just get game 3. Be careful with back 3. And he stays on the floor a lot. I got so lucky. Oh my god. Off axis, but I'll take it. Nice. Oh, counter hit. Fuck, I tried a dick job. Nice, DF2. Oh, no. Oh. I wasn't ready. 2 times I died without heat. Oh, I got lucky. He panicked. Final. Nice sidewalk. Nice. GG. Let's go, baby. Oh my god. So stressful, man. So stressful. Yo, GG's to Young P, bro. Really well played set. Really well played set. Really well played set, man. Very close. Very fucking close. Oh, my heart is beating out of my chest, man. G fucking G's, bro. Those were good fucking games. Yoni beat Nomar 2-1 and Pokechop beat Kaplurf 2-0. So I fight the winner of Matt Tekken and RV Chris. RV Chris playing, they're playing Armor King Mira.
Me as a E-filler, I was unaware of your game.
Oh, I think the ground throw has way more wood for cover. You could probably hop kick, right? That's tough. It would be absolutely ready if that's what you're answering. Nice break the giant swing.
You was just talking about that one. Down back reachable, but if you was pressing the button, that's what I'm doing.
You can't turn
Whew!
from Armor King's various options. You just saw Matt Tekken throwing out the down two. I think one down two is one of his best buttons in this game. Counter hit conversion, and we saw down back three has its place. But the drop kick has its place. Counter hit forward two after.
That was crazy of an option. I guess Matt Tekken was trying to stop the ground throw attempt or something like that, and huge demon paw punish here.
I thought you would maybe throw him to put him back towards the wall. Uh-oh. BJ Breath.
RV Chris. RV Chris is up a game with like, okay.
Lands the shining wizard.
Let me look at losers real quick. The
Got hit by the spit, maybe
Steep player that we saw versus Shadow.
Clean sidewalk. Yep. Can't
Oh, Ali's out now.
get to autopilot with your running options. Armor King does not
Prophet
have
Kaiser.
a free Tekken 8 approach. One of my favorite things about design. No, I am not the biggest fan of Armor King.
Lucius aim to Fisher Boats out. Aim to Beetle. Trunkies beat Heavenly. Trunkies Hide. Joe Crush Peeling, Junior, and this guy. Nomar. Kaplurf. Young P.
Yep.
Loser of this is over here with Prophet Kaiser. Okay.
Heat smash. A lot of the crack captures, they will disengage. Simply block and punish. Hop kick again! The determination! Rage art! Deciding that one of us is gonna die right
Free
here.
KingRey, I'm dead. Toxic, what's good, man? Oh shit, did it auto mute?
here. You get to see the dopest radar on it. Okay, literally like the same exact.
Wow.
The side step to the right. Slash kick still caught him even that far away. Buff Armor King, but also Nerf Armor King. Who do we nerf?
He missed the timing just slightly, I think, and RB Chris probably delayed it just enough. That is unfortunate that he
Grabu.
had the right read.
I'm in the redemption bracket. Yo, good luck, bro.
I want him to stay confident of those hop kicks, though. RB Chris is playing around. Yep, if RB Chris is playing around with his approach too much, that's how you beat it. We saw RB Chris canceling string, RB Chris running in on approach. This is the answer. He has to make the most of it here, though. You can't rely on that read too many times. Side step is good! Nice punish.
Alright, got the brawler. Look at the 3-1. 3-1-2.
3-4-1.
Oh my god, my numbers are getting mixed now.
Yeah, I feel
all
like
these dope hop kicks.
This is new stuff. Flash. Oh, I like the hop kick. You didn't get punished much for it. The side steps right are not clearing the running free. There are other threats, of course, so it's not as simple as just sidewalk right. There's homing options for
Oh, good break.
Still broken.
He tried to do. Oh, hop kick again. Got spanked in bracket. Yeah. It'd be like that, man.
RB Chris way that deep outside of the game where he stays in that perfect distance.
Step? No, he's not cleared. Giant swing. Aye, that's it.
Cleanly stepped.
RV Chris 2-0.
That's so unfortunate, but also fortunate for a Tekken 8 player. You know, very fair and balanced character, Armor King. Even his heat smash is extremely steppable. You saw right there, second hit didn't realign. So everybody should be playing Armor King right now. Armor King has saved us as we knew he would.
Yep. It pains me to admit, but I think Armor King is the direction that we have been needing. You know, I've talked about how in Tekken 7, I thought Armor King was pretty lame. Visually cool, but gameplay-wise pretty lame. And what's fascinating is that him having these linearity weaknesses in the buff movement system as we've gone to Tekken 8, sure, backdash is a bit worse, sidestep is more reliable. We saw it on display. You cannot blindly swing as Armor King on the same timing with the same moves. You're gonna have to do something different. Like that.
Loki, I'm curious how Peeling and Joe Crush is going. I see he's up. Oh, so he's up a game then. I think he's up a game. He's playing Jack because he saw the money in the pot. Nice 4-2. Minus 14. You can hear the hitbox, man. Oh, minus 12. Ah. Lily TNS run. What the fuck?
Right? And so, again, it pains me to admit, but I do enjoy the way Armor King is moving, and I hope that other characters...
Shadow 2-0 over Angeline. Famous. Now he's got to fight Sergey Stroganoff, and then winner Young P.
If every character were like Armor King, technically would be better. From GX, thanks so much Shadow for 350 into the direct contribution. There will be no retort to that. King Certified versus Chamberlain here. This is our loser side top 48 match.
And Leroy is a menace for those not prepared, and I will tell you, if you only play ranked online, you may not be prepared.
Yeah, you don't see a lot of Leroy out in the streets.
King Cerbot is also a menace in these brackets. He has some great clutch factor. He doesn't seem to succumb to nerves. Like, really difficult to fight when he's feeling confident there all the time.
Definitely right about that. And not to mention, he likes to have fun. Those are some of the most dangerous Tekken players. That they're having fun when they're on stream, no matter if they're in grand finals or if they're in top 48 league.
Wonderful punish for the Chamberlain here, and a counter hit low into heat dash, looking to close it out unless he wanted to win a few more interactions instead. Okay.
No low carry on the 3-3 right there shows King Cerbot maybe not quite as ready for this matchup. King Cerbot though does get the nice hop kick launch, perfect strong aerial tail spin into the extra booty. No, she tried the piggy set, but Chamberlain knows better.
Oh, I heard a reversal break, maybe a parry attempt or a punch parry attempt, but now he is dying for it. 1 pixel, 2-1. It doesn't give the last hit of the string. Instead, shows that the string is ending and then down jab to try to take the turn out. That's a diabolical mini setup to end the round.
It is. Yeah, it's like a timing mix, but also the no mix-up at the same time. Very interesting. Goes for the full press up for 3-2.
Nah, YouTube.
Nasty work. How dare you?
Whoa, he stood up and the grounded hit went off.
I did not expect that to hit bear legs. When's the last time you hit a bear with a low, that close range? And it actually hit all 3 hits, by the way, too.
And an amazing call out on the bear throw, right? That makes it really obnoxious. And what is the Earth doing on the ground? I mean, you get the globe there. How did that get there? I've never seen the globe in the middle of the square. I apologize. There's a match going on. That was...
I've also never seen that. I have no idea. Chamberlain taking game 1 over King Cerbot pretty convincingly. He was very conservative. King Cerbot got a couple of good hop kicks right there, but we didn't quite see the style of King Cerbot that I was preparing chat for. We didn't see a lot of that loosey-goosiness.
It could be unfamiliarity against Leroy, kind of restricting how creative you can be, knowing, your windows of opportunity is quite important if you're going to do some fun, silly stuff. So, Chamberlain in a great position to hopefully advance. Is this a qualification, or is this further down?
It's not, actually. We've got 2 more sets to play after this one. Winner of this plays versus Prophet Noada, second best sparring player in Florida. King Cerbot versus Chamberlain, game 2.
Jumping again over the down too low. We saw that challenge before. The bear is in a hunting bear stance like that, and you have a situation where, you want to challenge, usually it's just pick one button and get him out of the stand. If you're going to try to hit him low, it'd be a disaster like this.
Oh, the second one is duckable, but like I said, King Cerbot is having fun.
And the following up on the first one wouldn't have gotten the kill, so,
Oh, Chamberlain got game 1.
This will win me the round.
Bro, the 4-4-2-2 there, Chamberlain believing in that option, one of those big dopamine buttons, really forcing that mental stack.
bear stance this time. Chamberlain says, well, he tries down two again. This is an interesting option he's insisting on. Gets wall splatted after that. Bear shooting star. Bear shooting star.
Lot of recover, a lot of chip damage on Chamberlain's side, but negated it all with his heat engager. Going. Are we going to see some chain punches here? KingReyJr trying to push forward as many plus frames as you had. New Chamberlain, finish your food!
Oh, it finds the stance punch, Sabaki. Clutch, because dropping that combo must feel terrible. He stayed locked in. That's really important as a competitor. Launched.
My thought maybe that was a down forward 2 plus 2, maybe the block stun ate the down forward 2. Oh my god, he sent that whole string beat in one more round. He's got it over KingReyJr.
Really not letting any of these small lack of optimizations slowing him down whatsoever. He's continuing to steamroll, and this is fantastic. The exact skill set as a competitor. Hop kicking, orbital over the low.
Fine. I would rather eat whatever I just ate that knockdown than that unique bear get up that gets me tornadoed. So dumb. Nice throw. KingReyJr eats the unique bear low and a lot of counter hit damage.
Yeah, it's all permanent too, right? So the Chamberlain can't get that same heat heal, kind of bail them out of that last situation. The game low. Can't ever forget about it.
We like that. Chamberlain. Central Florida's own, by the way, taking it over KingReyJr. Low-key, I legit was like, I'm just not going to tell people that he's from my city, because whenever I do that, I always jinx them. So this time, I pretended that I barely knew who KingReyJr was, and I don't see him every week at UC Game Night down at the Oviedo Mall. That's my boy!
No commentator head this one. We got some bracket updates for you before we go on to a break. Key ones that stood out to me, please catch me if I miss any. Young B falling to KingReyJr 2-1. That puts Young B on the loser side waiting for the winner of Shadow 20Z and Sergey Stroganov. So that's going to be a sweaty one to qualify for the loser side of top 8. Profit has eliminated Kaiser, who we saw earlier. The winner of the match we just saw, which was Chamberlain. And aside from that, Joe Crush is fighting Junia now, where Nomar is waiting for the winner of that. Lots of sweaty matches. I like these high attendance stack brackets. It gets real sweaty real quick.
Yeah, we haven't seen the Titans, all 4 of them, for a while. We call them the Titans of Tekken Online. Joe Crush, Shadow 20Z, KingReyJr, Keeling. And they're all in attendance. And almost all of them are on loser's side right now. Shadow 20Z going out early to a player, I don't know even how to pronounce this name. It's Ira, E-Y-E-R-A-H. Not familiar with that player at all. And that was the second set that Shadow had to play. We've been on a long loser's run so far. We've got Nomar, Kaplurf, Matt Tekken, and Young E sitting to see if they are going to be able to qualify for loser side top 8 versus Shadow 20Z, Sergey Stroganov, Chamberlain Profit, Aim2, and Trunkies, as well as Joe Crush and Junior 20Z still in the mix for us. We're going to be right back with some more of that top 8 action for you. Don't go nowhere. Tekken Never Sleeps, number 91.
Young Peas fighting Shadow, Chamberlain, Prophet. Winner of that fight's Matt Tekken, Aim 2 Trunkies. Winner of that fight's Kaplerf, Joe Crush, and Junior. Winner of that fight's Nomar.
Oh, we're back. BDX and Foxhound bringing you Tekken Never Sleeps number 91 top 8 action. There's been quite a bit of sharkery going on in the loser side, still formulating right now. But our winner side top 8 looks like Pope Chop versus Chiyoni and KingReyJr versus RV Chris. We've seen some bangers tonight, B.
Yep, absolutely. And I think that the bracket has come out in a really unpredictable way. We talked earlier about Shadow going to the loser side early. We're seeing grand final matches in the loser side, not even to qualify for top 8, but just to continue surviving, to have a hope of making it to top 8. So very, very volatile bracket we're having. We've seen some Harlequin, we've seen some Bakugan.
My match is up first, chat.
That's it, brother. I couldn't be happier, honestly. And couldn't be happier to be on the mic with you. Unfortunately, we didn't have who we expected to see. We expected to see the GOAT, MYK, and BDX. I know that you guys had a great stream last time, and I honestly was looking forward to getting my eyes on more of that chemistry. We talked a lot in the commentary scene that it's great when you have people that are like duos that you know have a lot of chemistry. And you don't do a lot of like this partners commentary thing, so you having MYK is somebody that you get to know a lot more and get deeper in that chemistry. I was looking forward to, but you know, adding in this little extra flavor right here, not too shabby if I may say so myself. I know chat has been enjoying the analytical master BDX right here.
Alright.
And I can't wait.
RB Chris is here, so let's start top 8 winners. That was a good step. Hmm. I try to sidestep too. Unlucky. Really good block at the end there. I tried to get down to 1 second, but I couldn't do it. Still a really good game one though. Good start. Good start.
Get ready for the next battle.
RB Chris switched to Armor King. Okay. Nice. Good flow combo. Nice, I ducked. Nice, we're chilling. Whoa, what's up, Kendrick? Nice. I wasn't think. I didn't think it'd kick up. Oh, he dropped it. I ducked. No, with punish, I was late. Block. Nice. I tried to duck, but I ducked. Nice, GG. Checkmate.
Playbook with the switch to armor king, I expected a lot more of presence, but he was just getting sideswiped constantly.
I have to keep it real. I think that Clive may have been the better pick, not in terms of capability, of like how much you can pilot it, but Clive isn't trying to poke you regularly, interact with you as much Armor King. He's taking advantage of you overextending, and then having some hand mix situations that are ugly, pretty potent stance, sword to get around the parry threats. It just makes so much sense for me to keep you, and he was doing well. It was just some small slip-ups, right? Like, he needed to hold the lead a bit better. I believe in the Clive if they get the run back.
Yeah, I think also Clive is really good at controlling the space that Asuka needs Nani Augusto to really control. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
he has that capability, but the activity that we saw from RV Chris in Game 1 and how it got him killed maybe caused to go for that Armor King.
Shadow be Young P, Matt Tekken, Chamberlain DQ'd.
Slower play
Huh?
style, and the amount that he was using the jab on the Armor King was like, you know when you hear the top players say that the jab is the best button in the game, and then you do a jab and then you die for it. It's like that happened like 4 times to RV Chris in this set, and it's just so tragic.
Yeah, I think that, you know, Asuka, the character I don't personally enjoy jabbing against very much. We're on to the next match. Well, Elisa, honestly, the character I don't like jabbing much against either. Elisa versus Fagaram, Poke Chop versus Cheese Yoni.
I think a single jab can be really good against Alyssa, right? You do like jab strings, a lot of times you get counted by the big, like the down reads or the dual low as well. But it's definitely a tough dance here.
She's got a lot of HP to make up here. Ooh, good call out on the back three. You know, Elisa loves sidestepping, so reasonable that he could assume that Poke Chop would try to call that out.
Brother, didn't go for the heat dash right there. Honestly, think that they were close enough that they could maybe heat dash, get KingReyJr, maybe make the life lead. No, before not getting punished.
Before he did the hop kick there, he capitalized. A bit of a tough punish, but he closed out anyways with some chainsaw.
As Yoni is one to do. Yoni probably one of the most chainsawnest Alyssa players, and that's saying something.
Yeah. I mean, I think that, you know, leveraging the power that is offered there is important. But it is slowing these ball standing twos. And the decision against Fagaram when you're given the opportunity is so important. I agree, catching the sidewalk this time.
You're looking at it. There it is, the quick trim. 8 all that, but honestly, it didn't really do a lot of work.
She recovered the block after, and now with Magic 4, he's doing a nasty resplat combo. Uh-oh!
There was no way you had that. That was absolutely crazy. Poke Chop still staying composed. Jeez.
Follow here, Chainsaw makes his block, but Poke Chop also missing the punish.
Tragic.
2-1, hits. That does break the wall.
that big heartbeat disabling. Never mind, she's using to keep the Oki.
Wow, big punishable move and only a jab, but you have to keep pushing. Where is he going?
Bro, the whole foot was through that shrubbery. Bro, come on.
Nice, finally gets the duck.
Man, under the back three. Very interesting that we saw a deja vu there.
Yeah, it makes so much sense. Lisa is a sidestepping demon, right? Lily gets the credit most often. Lisa's doing the same thing. That could be a good choice. Not a champion.
Wait for some weird, like, he's played against too many Yoshimitsu players in his time, for sure. Knew the setup was coming. No, the destruction mid into the dual boot guarantee. Finishes top off there for game one. It was a lot of high-paced action there. What did you see, V?
Yeah, I think Chizioni deserves a ton of credit for the defensive plays he was making. Like, it's so easy to see an Elisa doing chainsaws and be like, yeah, it's the same thing that happens in my ranked game. But you gotta pay attention to the fact that he was scouting the back three. At the end, he scouted the 4-4-4. Choppa loves the 4-4-3. Loves that advancing low constantly. And being willing to call that out and succeeding and continuing to run the momentum even when the punishes fail, where the defense worked, the punish failed. Exactly what you need to see against the Fox Run. Make him feel weak by guessing right and cashing out as much as possible.
Sure. And Chop is, as you said earlier, he's one of those people that believes so much in his mix-ups and rotating his options. So if you can get in his head and be able to beat those options that he mixes up so well, you've got yourself a recipe for success.
He's gonna have to answer Chizioni's sidestep left duck here, right? Chizioni's sidestep left duck, stand block the running three, duck the jet kick. It's a scary, scary defensive thing to have to deal with. As Fox, scary maybe the wrong, that's a notch. Looks like he's getting through it. Oh boy.
Killing. I'm not gonna go below right there. Down one. Nasty. Interesting how Chizioni has to go and duck the second hit of the deep kick and just not go for a punish immediately. Maybe not feeling confident?
Perhaps. It is also a bit of a mental stack thing when, dealing with all of the threats and trying to find the exact one that you want to guess on. Not as straightforward to keep your hands ready.
Ooh, didn't get the third hit, counter hit to Murray there, but finally gets a wall standing two, and then sheesh, the destruction down two. Again with that sidestep low carry that you were talking about, with the duck.
Oh my goodness, now he's freestyling in chainsaw stance. Breaks the throw. Up, forward two, catching the sidestep, right on that timing.
I'm having to deal with the backbeat on this one. Like boom bap on this man. Rib cage. What duck?
Chizioni is looking unhittable.
In such cases for Chizioni and his Alyssa brother, and I sidestep left but couldn't get the punish.
Splat, floor break, every part of the stage working with Chizioni to maximize the damage. Punch him on the ground.
Hold on. Maybe the architect of this stage too, optimizing for every option that Chizioni going for. No, couldn't get the heartbeat disabler. What in the heck roll? That was 100% calculated. Programmed pressure from Chizioni. You know he knew that setup was gonna work.
Yep. Chizioni, clinical against Foxram. I mean, I don't know how hard it is for Foxram to hit Elisa, but the way that Chizioni was doing these micro step left duck, right? Usually, I think a regular character would do a bigger step, so that leads me to assume that Chizioni has lapped that, understands that Elisa's hurtbox and step are really good, and he can leverage that defensive option. And it looks so hard to do. I don't know how Foxram deals with sidestep left duck. If 3+4 doesn't hit that sidestep, then it's up. I mean, even if the 3+4 does hit, you really want it to counter hit a wall splat. So being able to just kind of default that defensive option and ask Foxram.
Joe Crusher Nomar. Nomar's playing Anna. I think Nomar might be up a game. I knew that was coming. He's dead. No, Nomar, what are you doing? Okay, thank God.
Okay.
Nice walk. He stayed ducking that. He stayed ducking that.
I guess 1-1.
1-1.
Why the fuck is so laggy?
This is the last match to make top 8. So whoever gets top 8 gets paid out. Because it's a $1,000 pot. Oh no. He got hoed. Don't get hoed, Nomar. Nomar, don't get hoed. Nice. Alright, finish it. Nice. Nice. I would have just gone for heat to be safe, but that works. Ah, he got hoed. Nice duck. He just keeps ducking. He just keeps ducking. Yeah, respect Nomar. Nomar is seeing what I'm seeing. Let's go.
Alright. Lock in.
Keeps guessing wrong, but he just keeps ducking. Four two. He's on his final life. Good break. Kill him. Oh, Nomar. He tried. Nice punish. Nice DF2. Break it. Nice. I wouldn't have done that. Oh, it finally worked. No, Nomar. Bro, that's the round. No! Low! Oh, Nomar! Nomar had that. He was winning. Nomar, don't play. Oh my God, Nomar. Oh, brother, we gotta block those. Nice! Woo! What's the mix? Nomar's Gaming! Nomar's Gaming! Let's go!
Looks like she's gonna choke you, and the tornado comes out.
Nomar made top 8 losers over Joe.
Disappoint.
He's got to fight Trunkies in top 8 losers. Trunkies beat Kaplurf. Trunkies also beat Aim 2. Trunkies had a good losers run. And then Chamberlain DQ'd, man, because of work. That sucks. If he would have made top 8, he would have had a part of the prize pot. That really sucks, man.
Doesn't get the crouch throw.
Matt Tekken got a free, top 8 because of the bye. Or because of the DQ.
Shit, look at his grill. He has no heat.
And then Shadow's fighting Matt Tekken. After this will be Nomar and
Shadow.
will be Nomar and Trunkies.
Back the wall. You're not gonna finish that string.
Dashing, just chilling out.
Minus 14, no punish. Hop kick.
The throw lived. Like I I swear that throw should have actually caught Shadow out of the air, but it whipped. I am confused.
You know, maybe the airborne state came into play, but the animation looked a little weird. I'm not sure what the interaction there specifically was, but something I'm noticing is that the chain throws out of crouch dash all getting broken. You know, like consistently. I don't think we've seen an Armor King chain throw connect on stream today.
We haven't. That's very interesting. I don't know. I mean, it is a 50-50 instead of a 33-33, like some characters have, but like really interesting that we haven't seen that for sure. Matt Tekken, I gotta think, is hoping to not get the infinite stage again. Ooh, Midnight Siege. You like that as the Armor King player here for sure, right?
Yep, shiny wizard throw blowing up the wall would be quite nice when you finally get an opportunity to hit Shadow.
41 damage in the first 2 seconds is unfortunate. And then he didn't hand the Diva.
And he tried to hit the BJ parry after he gave no dice there, and he has a big mountain to climb to get this round out.
Shadow definitely got no longer an eye here whatsoever. Just close to the chest. Sidestep left working at that distance is perfect.
Okay, next the heat smash. Need that, but I have to do a lot here. Drop shadows. That's a good way to do it. Whip into hop kick. You gotta dig deep into the bag to find a way to rob Shadow.
Like that, wish money. Beautiful. Walked in for one of the undersold tools in the King and Armor King set.
Okay, walking in for. Nice that button that you know is gonna punish the character down forward.
Chunky too. It hasn't hit far from me. It doesn't more than 18 damage. That's pretty nice.
Oh, that beats that number. Oh, but his legs are getting pieced up.
Yeah, that low specifically out of Scarecrow has been catching Matt Tekken backdashing a lot. Looking like Shadow is being, you like to disengage. We're just not going to allow you to do that at all.
Working the legs, but that's not going to hit her when she's down there.
That's unfortunate. Which is really interesting because Shadow is usually the one playing the patient game in the back. Ooh, wake up roller kick. Please blow up this wall so Shadow can't.
Yeah, I was thinking about that. There's arguments to be made for spending the wall, saving the wall. You know, I'm never going to hate somebody for spending it to deny the opponent. Could have saved it to maybe do a Shining Wizard, because now, well, he's dead. That doesn't really matter.
Another hop kick saving him. I think that's 3 hop kicks for Shadow and only 1 for Matt Tekken.
Okay, conversion off the counter hit low. Don't see many of those these days, so.
Uh-oh.
That's a chunk of shit.
Yeah, but she takes that amount as well when she's not in heat. So it's like balanced, technically? Question mark? I don't know. Light Pharaoh don't come at me at all.
Big whip punish, that hop kick. Nobody home. Clean 2-0 from Shadow. Staying alive on the loser side. Matt Tekken having a pretty good run so far. Nice to see some Armor King representation.
Trunky's and Nomar. Winner of that fight's RB Chris. Shadow's going to be fighting Poke Chop, and after this next match on stream, I'll be fighting Yoni.
But Shadow stayed on top. He kept it looking really, really clean.
He leaned on his back dash just way too much. But like in the Tarantula stance transition, when Shadow would go for the Tarantula low, Matt would get hit by it, backdash, beat most of them. He didn't have anything to be able to do anything about that when he got the opportunity to get a punch. He didn't get a tornado opportunity. Most characters only have like 1 or 2 buttons that can do anything in that situation anyway. But when you're up against Shadow and you lose for that, those are great opportunities to hit the replay takeover button afterwards. But good showing. Matt Tekken, I met you out at East Coast Throwdown a couple years ago. Loved seeing you then. Loved seeing you now. Hope to see you again in our top 8 as well as at a future event. Manifesting East Coast Throwdown coming back in 2026.
I think the regional events are so hype. I really want to see more in general. I think the majors are obviously fun, but the energy at regionals, the kind of accessibility, the fact that you see names that you usually don't see at the TWT top 8, top 16, etc., top 24. I think the community benefits a lot from the regional side of events. TT coming back would be so cool. I always hope for things like Northwest Majors coming back, tons of these smaller but still very serious and involved to organize events. It would be so great. I know it's a lot of work, and I know they're expensive. So it's more of a hope.
I was talking to
than a demand.
who was I talking to? I can't remember off the top of my head, but a tournament organizer. Oh yeah, my boy King Kai. Talking about how think about you put up this investment and you wait all the way until your event actually happens to get any money back for it, right? Like you have to have so much capital. Think about just getting the venue, not even getting Wi-Fi. And if you watch any of the Bailey's tweets, you learn how expensive internet is at some of these venues. Just those two things alone. We're not talking about paying for your staff, paying for their hotels and things like that. So yeah, I've been loving going out to these regionals. Just got back from Electric Flash, my final flight of the year, and just as you were saying, you get to get your eyes on scenes that you don't get to see a lot on the main Tekken World Tour Masters level stages. And as a commentator, I really feel like it's super important to be out there. Because what happens when you're at EVO, you're at CEO, you're at Combo Breaker, and you see Matt Tekken up there, and you've never seen Matt Tekken before. You can't just be being like, oh, well, I don't really know who this player is. When you have stories about those people, you're like, oh yeah, I remember I met a guy at East Coast Throwdown, or Dracudus. Yeah, they have this dope-ass style with their fit and their hair, and they have this big fuzzy hat. First time I met them, always, things like that. You know what I'm trying to get at? Those are just as useful for us commentators as well as for the competitors.
Yeah, I think in general that building of community, it's very you can really feel the community environment at the Albuquerque Sandia Showdown, and it was obviously a smaller tournament happening at like a local UNM room, but Colorado came out in full force. Albuquerque was also supporting their guys, and you would have been convinced that it was a way bigger tournament from how hyped the crowd was just for their guy being the one on the stage at that time. So I think that if you get a chance to experience that energy outside of just, oh, I'm cheering for my favorite Pakistani player, my favorite Korean player, my favorite Japanese player, my favorite American player, because, same with the Americans, there's this like subdivision that's actually really fun to be a part of, and because everybody's cool,
The Trunkies is there.
everybody's chill, everybody gets dinner after or whatever, it's great to be a part of, even as a non-competitor.
For sure. I was up in Toronto, and I was at their local, and it was like, all right, who are you guys, like, Kudons or Saint? And they're just like, yay, both players! Yay! It was like, are you all punking me right now? Because I'm in Canada, it feels like this is some sort of stereotypical like prank on me. But no, like they just, everybody loves everybody over there. I love all y'all. I saw my man LeBron out in chat earlier. I'm sorry that I didn't shout you out earlier. All the Toronto's seen, all the Puerto Rico's seen, I had so much fun hanging out with you recently. All right, we got our next match to talk about here now, though. Trunkies and Nomar. Trunkies probably been the Heihachi to stick with him so far when it comes to like these online brackets. And Nomar, of course, no stranger whatsoever to a top 8 online or offline with Eddie Gordo. But we've seen them use Anna Williams in a pinch.
Yeah, oh, okay. I haven't seen his tournament Anna, so that's exciting.
Yeah, my boy Reborn was up there for DreamHack Atlanta, and he was like, against Nomar. He's like, I beat the Eddie, but he pulled the Anna on me. He hoed me, there's a lot of talk about pocket Annas and what that means for the tier list, and crossing our fingers that Miyarizo change is... Actually, I have a question for you on this. Miyarizo coming out first week of December. Do you want a big balance patch, or do you want it to be more of the same so that Tekken World Tour is more of the same?
So, if you asked me in any other season that isn't season 2, I would have said no. I would have said no balance, let the competitors have a stable patch, let us see their innovations and things like that. Season 2 launch has completely changed that kind of default answer I usually give. I'm usually like, I prefer stable patches in fighting games in general. I like the idea, like, not just for pros, but like if you're like a Tekken tourist or like a semi-casual and you take a break and you come back, it's nice not having to relab the move list or relab your punishes or relab stances. It's nice to be like, okay, the progress I made isn't deleted. Like if you played a single player game and somebody deleted your save when you came back to it, that'd be frustrating. I've seen this part before. I figured this out. I already grinded for this weapon. You know what I mean? So in general, not a fan. Season 2 is different. I think, you know, it's hard to find ranked games online. The queues are dead for a lot of people. We don't have death matches. In general, the game is still improving, but it would be nice to kind of have a bump in the public perception of like, hey, we had a really good patch. Like, you can come back. Hey, tune in for the finals. People are having a good patch playing. You know, I think there's an argument to be made to have a balanced patch. As time passes, it seems less and less likely. The time to do it would have been maybe right after Evo, or maybe right after, maybe if they do one right after the next.
Kendrick, is No More live?
Yeah.
That's the final master event.
Yeah, but now that we know the finals are happening, I think, late February, early March, that pushes
Yes.
us back even farther.
So I thought it was late January. The TWT finals is the same weekend as Frosty Fausti's, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay, well that's good news if it's sooner.
No. I don't want ads. He's not even live.
And the developers kind of cornered themselves because they were like, we want this to be stable, we're setting that standard. And again, in any other season, I respect that. In any other season, if you put out a vision, you don't fold public pressure, you stick to your guns, generally I would agree with that. We're in an early Tekken game that's completely uprooted all of the rules. We experimented a lot in Season 1, needed to tone it down to keep it kind of fun, competitive, and kind of like respect, I think, the time of the people who do grind the game. Again, that whole save deleting philosophy, like not having people relearn everything.
I think back with the game for that exact reason. They were like, bro, there's patches every couple weeks. I can't keep up.
And then
Consumer Reports ranks car brands on more than 50 road tags.
Chop's fighting Shadow right now.
going out to an Albuquerque tournament, and what really hit me is like all these tournament organizers are like, yo, it's been really hard with the population dropping. People just aren't interested. And I felt like, okay, game aside, balance aside, my perspective as a streamer, YouTuber aside, what about the people who actually show up, who put their time and their money to go out and build a community and interact with people in real life? That hit is probably the most serious one to me. So I say all that to say that decisions that act in favor of the most dedicated people makes the most sense to me. And I think a patch is what we would need. It would be a great benefit. It would be unfortunate timing for the pro scene, but we're kind of in uncharted territory here with how unprecedented that update was. Do I think it's going to happen? No. And I'm bummed by that. But maybe Marzu will be entertaining enough to watch. Maybe she'll have some die-hard players that decide to try to pull her out. Maybe she somehow will be fun to fight against, even though what we saw in the trailer looks scary. Who knows?
Arslan likes female characters. He plays them quite a bit, you know, and it would not be out of his character to pick one up, play it for a month and a half, do really well with it in the finals, and then when the chips are down, Nina and Anna come out, you know?
Yeah, I want to be hopeful. The more time I spend away from Tekken,
Oh, I've been seeing that.
so I always want to come back, and I hope that the changes to come
He did it when I was still in pools.
incentivize more.
And now I'm in top 3. I gotta beat Yone.
I mean,
Nomar's not here because he had something to go do. I guess he just wanted to make top 8 for the money.
local, like, as somebody, you know, I have my local report every week. I'll say, okay, this many people want their local area, tag every now and then.
Me?
And
Or you guys?
the numbers have just lessened. There are times where we don't have.
I love how you sent me a picture on my phone when you had it.
4 big brackets. Usually they're over 64 plus. Sometimes I don't get 4+ out of 4 brackets, or even 3 brackets recently. And it's not just the number of players at each, but also just the number of locals that are happening at all. Some people are not running Tekken 8 as much consistently, and it's been really hard to
Yeah, I did.
older players
Interesting.
that were so
One
strong
minute.
on our team
Oh,
back
here.
because they're seeing people
Here,
drop
you mind taking
off.
this too?
Likewise.
Well,
right.
that's mine. Like, I got this today.
I was gonna say, I totally forgot. So.
Welcome TNS. Yeah, appreciate it, bro.
Naruto, she's got that wall jumping mechanic, right? That she can like grab on the walls and she breaks the throw and she can get onto a wall.
Alright, Yoni's here, so let's get a winner's final started, chat.
Get ready for the next battle.
Phoenix Gate. Hmm. Thank you. Thank you. That was not a good rage art, because I don't think that comboed at all. Yeah. Dude, that was low-key kind of stupid, though, how his move went under my sidestep, too. Yeah, it was game 1. Yeah, that's whack that his move went right under my sidestep, too.
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight.
It should have worked. I don't think I maybe sidestepped enough, maybe. I thought he would standing 4. Thank God. I chose the best get-up option there. And that's what saved me that round. Can't match there. We're gonna forward 4. Nice standing 4. Yeah, I thought he would go for the high. I'm winning right now. Oh, the double up. That's annoying. And that's the match. Yeah, it's game 2.
Missed out on there was a level. I gotta look again.
You mean rank?
No.
You said level. Does down back 1 track when someone sidesteps your right? No, it does not. It sidestep, like, any move in the game will track if your opponent does a sidestep button. So, if he sidestep button and got clipped by down back 1, that's why. Or if he got clipped by down back 1, it's because he sidestep buttoned. He sidestepped and pressed something. Because that'll cause any move that, you know, gets, you know, hit to realign with whatever button comes out. Now he's switching over to Lulu. I think this matchup's more manageable, honestly. I don't know how much Yoni knows about Lulu. I'm going to play the exact same way, though. I'm not changing up my strategy for Yoni. Got back 4-3 time. Unlucky. And you're dead. Nice hop kick. I played delay timing there when I should have played immediate timing. Nice, GG. Good timing. 3-0 winter final. Nice, not bad.
True commentator badge here on TNS live in Winterside Finals. EDX curses consistently across the board. KingReyJr now going into Grand Finals, the only of the Titans making it into Grand Finals, staying in Winterside. Joe Crush not making it through. Shadow 20Z is in loser semifinals, though he did take it 2-0 over Poke Chop off screen.
Okay. Now, so the Bakuram is no longer here. That's kind of, I kind of wanted to see as much as possible. I'm trying to get up to date on what other players have figured out with these seasonal characters. You know, I think there's that initial wave hype, there's initial wave like drama, and then we get to see the optimization. So we got to see a lot of Armor King, we got to see a Bakuram a couple times. I'm hungry for more. I want to see what these people have figured out, especially with like on the defensive side. I was still really impressed that she's the only poke chop now. The defensive choices, the confident decision making, definitely need more of that.
Yes, that step left duck was something that I was like, interesting options that you're using in these situations with your chat, just to give you an update on what we're looking at. We had a little bit of trouble getting the Trunkies No More match earlier, so we moved over to Winners Finals. Obviously, saw that first reset, and that set, Trunkies No More is taking.
Lol, I'm still here. Oh, Kendrick is still lurking. What's up, bro?
Obviously, we're at $1,041. Thanks to all of your great support, primarily AB1230, Minetta, as well as our homie Rod Shark, as well put direct contributions into our pots. And thank you all so much for joining us once again. We're Tekken Never Sleep, number 91. We had 230 people. I was actually told by production earlier on that we have had, as Tekken, the more consistently higher turnout of brackets for TNS recently, even above Street Fighter, which I think is actually crazy if you think about what Street Fighter is, not only just for TNS, but in the fighting game community as a whole. So big shout out to you.
I'm literally one match or one, set away from winning this tournament, and 1,000 pot bonus. We haven't had this in a while, guys. We haven't had this in a while. It's been a minute since AV's donated 1,000 to TNS, and it would be so cool if I could win this and take that 400. It would be so cool. I do think I'm playing on one. I'm not gonna try and get arrogant or ahead of myself here, even though I'm in Winterside Grands, but I just gotta stay locked in. I'm doing really good right now. I just gotta keep the momentum. Trunkies lost to Nomar 2-0, so Nomar and RB Chris are about to play.
They got better placements. There were less people, less of those gatekeepers, and that's as much extrinsic motivation.
I think I'm a lot scarier when I make top 8. I think something just like snaps within me, and I just suddenly play better when I'm in top 8.
Did you do better because you played better, or did you do better because better players weren't in the bracket? That's we don't know. But the numbers are a lot of people. You're a YouTuber, you're a streamer. You know, numbers often make people make decisions, and so maybe that has something to do with it.
Yeah. And regardless of whether they're placing better systems they say, the optimizations on display are so cool, right? Like, I love to see people sticking it out with Anna Williams is strong. We talk about marketing Anna. Still, tons of people are, staying loyal to their picks. So we see, again, she's only sticking with that Elisa and pushing their defensive optimization rather than necessarily swap. We did see people swap to Lily in this particular case, but I think against those other matchups where I would have expected, I've heard talk of people saying Elisa's a bit harder to work with. Not sure if I agree, but I've heard that, and I think it's cool to see some loyalty, even when things do seem tough.
Sure. Okay. So I would hope that we get to see what we typically see from both of these guys. See the Eddie, see the Clive, and the only reason I say that is just because, like, it's finely tuned machines that we're talking about here. When we're talking about these character specialists. I know that RB Chris likes to be so extremely active, and I think that it can be really good counterplay to Eddie Gordo, Kit in general, but I know Nomar has got that back one locked and ready to go for any counter hit situations, and he's pretty good on the uptake, especially being one of the 4 ATL weekly champions. It's like him, Chop, Sativika, JJ Breeze. They just run the circuit of who's winning this one this week, and I'm really hoping that we get a chance to see this. The spectator mode is giving us a little bit of pause.
Well, I get to sit back and relax and just wait for my next match. And I plan on doing just that.
Yeah, I think Clive probably is pretty comfortable into Eddie. And I think of it as, Eddie, for having such strong mix-up capabilities, doesn't always want to be the one driving. So, Clive benefits from that being able to hit hard when he does decide to hit. And here we go with Armor King instead. A bit of a fast-forwarded spectator client to get us up to date. Quick commentary here. Giant swing. Forward neutral 2. A lot happening on the screen. RB Chris in the lead. It's one for Nomar.
Okay. Dark cover with punishment like that. Okay, we're gonna go to round 2 as well. Nice 7+4 combo.
This is the most exciting seed yet. Over heat gauge. The throw's broken after the BJ's spit. He was able to, he did throw late. Oh my goodness.
I can see the cameras with
Yo, this is so hilarious.
First crowd throw on screen.
Oh, low parry.
Finally, low parry into the shadow area brings us back to the future.
Yep, fixing the timeline.
Bring back high speed mode. High speed mode was so lit, dude.
Awesome, okay. Second hit, clean side step to the rear.
Got all of that free. Yeah, man. Breaking throw.
Oh, counter hit.
Ooh.
He needed that homing button. He's got 2 stacks. He's got heat. And he clips the side step at hit range.
Insane. You talk about clipping. He definitely did not clip them toenails before he pressed that button. If he did, it certainly would not have hit.
Yeah, absolutely. Side step 3+4, right when RB Chris wanted to retaliate. Omar, he may have gone down 2 rounds, but he's starting to figure out when to place his button. The reward is pretty high.
He just got up and ducked. Why? He could have blocked that.
I wonder if he has to delay that to get the tornado. That was really, really sick.
Oh, he could have killed. Nice. Nice low.
Like a perfect for the second round. And now he gets a timing.
Send that the relax was 4 out like that. Big go for me button yet again, and 2 stacks on the Mandinga.
Normal very solid, also not afraid to run a little mix, which makes him so scary.
convert and finishes it off 100%. Round 5 even. We didn't get to see the first 2 rounds outside of a slideshow, but that was definitely showing a lot of back and forth there. Anything specific that you got to see in those small amount of rounds that we did?
Tiny things I tried to pick up on when we were time traveling. We saw RV Chris hit like a nasty like dark cover whip punish. Love to see that. You can tell from how the rest of the game round went that Nomar had made some slight tweaks, some slight adjustments. It didn't look like, from what I saw, a giant playstyle change, but he was very precise at hitting RV Chris on counter hit multiple times.
Yo, what happened?
Connected, at the end there, like a single jab in the back three, caught a float. Nice high coverage there. And in general, it was just like he had no fear despite going down the 2 rounds.
Oh, internet error, no more.
Of course, we just talked about how seasoned he is in APL offline, majors, but it's the kind of thing you want.
Yeah, winner of this fight Shadow, and then they're gonna do that right then and there. And then winner of that match versus Shadow fights Yoni, and then after that match will be me.
That he's going to rock going into that match, win or lose, or like success or failure.
I gotta wait 3 matches.
Underlying confidence behind the decision making is really cool.
And the next 2 matches after this are gonna be first to 3s.
Both of them really feel like they have that confidence consistently.
I'll be right back, chat.
You show that in that big skyscraper launcher that we saw Nomar able to get in round 5 of game 1 that we just saw on the Yakushima. We're switching up the lobbies here. Tekken 8. Sometimes I've heard people say that this is the best online Tekken that we've ever had, and I probably agree. The online play is probably the best that we have had it, but nothing is without its kinks, its jank, and it's a fighting game, so, growing pains, we're going to get there. RV Chris and Nomar are locked back in. Do you think that we see the switch again? Armor King game 1 and Clive game 2?
You have to wonder, you did say before they were like fine-tuned machines, like they've got the experience, I assume against each other, they're both regulars here. But the Armor King can definitely do it. Remember those first 2 rounds were kind of decisive. We could glean at warp speed, so let's see if he's got some counter adjustments of his own. Early counter hit.
Really nice that he was able to get the Armor King and get the pack pixel stage for this very reason. Already stacking up 60 damage. Perfect opportunity.
Yeah. Oh boy. Okay. Just gets a simple back turn conversion. Wall slap.
I'm pretty happy about that one, I'm sure. It's over.
Okay, trying to run the forward 3-2 can string. It's one of the sillier additions Armor King has, but as you can see, not that high rewarding in most cases. Uh-oh. What a reaction, man.
The down back 3. Very interesting. RB Chris using that a lot more, although he is wanting to use it a lot, like his homing strings in the Clive as well. No launch punish in the back 3 is unfortunate.
Yeah. RB Chris in general has this way of activating like a phase 2 of his game plan. We saw it immediately with the forward 3-2 string, the down back 3, and Nomar still being pretty prepared to deal with it, but getting wall splatted. Uh-oh. Crucial drop.
Yeah, I believed in that one too. It seemed like he had just the right amount of steps. But those of you that have been in the lab for 4 hours trying to get that one perfect combo, though, it ain't always that easy. He dashed right here, gonna get a little bit off axis and not get the great wall.
Uncharacteristically looking like he has some issues closing out, landing these combos. I don't know what happened, but Nomar is looking real composed. He has 5 seconds to try to equalize this health deficit. It's getting close. Plus frames. A rage art may be coming. No, frame traps.
Very interesting. He had rage and had a huge life deficit in the middle of that combo. He's like, no. I'm gonna get all of this, get that big unskilled damage on the end, and get recoverable at the same time. And now starting off round 3 with the pack pixel explosion.
Good lock on the full crouch low. Gets the conversion he was looking for. Is he trying to get to the exploding 4? Oh no! Uh-oh, here we go. No clean wall splat. Uh-oh. He could have launched that for sure. That's unfortunate. Finishes the string.
They always forget about the third hit. Gonna go ahead and essentially blow that one just up for good measure. RB Chris staying tight, staying right with the down forward 1-2 counter hit.
Like 8 more interactions than necessary because of this slight scrambly feel we're seeing. RB Chris missing conversions and punishes. Nomar, undeterred by how the last round went, is just continuing to steamroll. There's not a lot of HP left. Nice punish.
Nice. That finally gets a good wall splat. That one's not easy to get a good wall splat on. The perfect distance. The Blackguard rush, though. Bad Jack 3-2. Remember when that butt was the boogeyman?
Yep. And you know what's crazy is Armor King, it doesn't seem like things are really dumb, but things get ugly real fast. A lot of stacking permanent damage, a lot of unfavorable situations. RB Chris, suddenly, from looking like he was about to lose, is speeding up again. Wall splat, bad Jaguar red instead of the guaranteed follow-up.
Very risky tech right there. Will Noir make him die to be able to say he got away with murder? He did not get away with it. I will say was.
Punished it. He launches the forward neutral 2. Wall conversion, rage on one side only. Plus frames. Yes, for your life. I stuck! Oh my god.
He's in there. Literally just hit that ReyJr button. He says, I don't need it. Ugh. Slamming you down with a power bomb. Sending you home crying to your mom. And now we're going to game 3.
That duck was clutch, man. Like, he dies if he stays standing. If he guesses wrong with the duck, he dies. It's like, RB Chris gave the appearance, like, from, if you were watching the game from the outside, at least from my angle, it looked like he was nervous, he was dropping stuff, he couldn't convert. But he stayed cool, handstand at the wall, few, like, stance changes again, and then he chose to duck. And life on the line, he made the right guess, gets the nice conversion with that while standing 4 into the 4-3-2 string. Now, do we see, like, that was kind of phase 2 RB Chris, but then he kind of went back to his old style. It looked like it was working anyway. So, what adaptation does Omar have for him going to game 3?
And it was a great option for him to do that duck right there. Like, saw your back was to the wall, and he's at handstand right in front of me. If I get hit by this throw, I'm done for. RB Chris, so situationally aware. I don't expect Nomar to switch off to the Ana because I don't really know if that's going to be super effective versus the Armor King. Armor King can really stop you from playing the same game that Ana plays sometimes. Down forward 1, I know down forward 1 is not as good as it used to be, but down forward 1-2 is now a button. Like, you have to think about that button. But Nomar sticking to the Eddie Gordo here, and now we're in the Genmanji Temple, which is pretty good for RB Chris because Giant Swing much more scary.
Yeah, I was talking about phase 2 RB Chris. He ripped up the down forward 2 counter hit successfully. He understands, like, which parts of the kits are covered and which parts aren't. He has the wall advantage here, but he's in Eddie's vortex.
Got that phrase, like RB Chris, with his cock coming in. First, 2 stacks on the making. It's going to be really difficult for RB Chris to come back, and a couple of jabs ain't going to do it.
And Nomar had no desperation to end it with, like, a big hit. He's just like, I can chip him like 3 times and I'll win. I gotta keep it cool. Uh-oh.
Nice one. Back dash, low block, getting out there. Off anyone. Having fun at the wall. What's the OP looking?
Interrupting it. That back one doesn't counter hit launch anymore. That was an interesting choice.
Nice. RB Chris getting hit by the back 1-4. Nomar's so good at getting all of that damage from those counters.
Alright, I'm back. RB Chris won game 2.
This round is absolutely
And he's dead.
Doesn't break the last
See that I got you a new lantern? Level 42.
That last leg was 25 on all of it. I didn't see the blue sparks come in, but they must have.
Hey, you missed out on a level 90 to detonate. It ran away from me.
90? I don't want that.
The detonate?
90?
But I mean, it sounds like
I don't want that.
RB Chris is finding the ones he needs. Counter hit down 4-2-4. And I mean, you also can't discount the defense. 2 launches of the lows in a row, beating Nomar's persistence.
Yeah, I saw it.
So great. Back to back
Huh?
80 damage
I know.
combos and just neutralizing Nomar's lead.
Hmm? I have no idea. RB Curse about to beat Nomar.
He just guesses right. He just has his defense too tight.
And if Nomar just goes mid now, it might feel a little silly and obvious, but if he goes low,
Minus 12.
he'll just die. So how
Nice.
does he play the mix-up game when RB Chris is on set point to eliminate him? He gets floated by the heat burst. Combo is not where you want to be.
No, that was bad.
Ooh, lucky for Nomar. Getting another chance to get out of there. Not tight step riding. Hey. Look at all that.
Giant swing blue spark.
Oh my god, 1 pixel!
Down 3 plus 4. Down 3 plus 4.
RB Chris.
Such a tough streak.
RB Chris versus
You
Shadow.
block that one, the second hit could be higher. Man, afterwards you can down jab for opposite leg play. Nothing doing right there. The long leg of the law has caught you. And RB Chris moves forward versus Shadow 20Z. I wonder if we get to see some more of that Armor King versus Shadow here, because I'm having a lot of fun watching his different style.
Yeah, I think that was textbook.
You
You
noticed
cannot stop
it too,
him.
right?
How tight was Nomar playing game 1, game 2? How dominant did he look until RB gets one opportunity and then runs away with it? And you know, I say robbery. That's not like he wasn't playing well. We saw great launches on the mix of life.
Really.
I still want to go through like all
Yeah,
the
but
matches, you know,
like
he's played.
it was crazy how he found the exact coverage option he needed. Nomar's not playing his entire hit, right? Stand in an opening, he's getting counter hit. Find the button to switch to, down forward 2, closing out with that the equivalent of King's alley kick right down 3 plus 4. That was how Armor King is going to play, and that was a good showing. That's something to pay attention to. Never over when you're Armor King.
No, definitely. It's like pretty much anybody that is a high-level player is basically parroting you, saying the same thing. Well, not saying that they're parroting, but they're also agreeing with you. I hear Landon being like, yeah, this character is great until you just decide that he wants to be a Looney Tunes character. You straight up Tasmanian devil. He does whatever he wants. He can somersault on you, and you know there's options to select for the situation, but you know, are you gonna do them? You haven't seen him use a 3 plus 4 button in a week, and now out of nowhere, this guy is just robbing you with the backflip throw on you, and just backdash didn't work that time because it wasn't the right spacing. I don't know. I love watching Armor King regardless. I wonder
It,
if you get to see him stay on it.
when I played that King
Right
player on
now,
stream at Puerto Rico, what was the
in
stream?
when
I played the King player at Puerto Rico.
Nothing but
with
the first
AK.
3 matches, and it looks like we got ourselves a little bit
That
of a
wasn't
spectator
TNS.
split.
Might have been first
I thought we were behind these tons. This used to happen quite a bit when you were in our brackets in Tekken 7. I'm just saying, this doesn't
They
usually happen
swapped
when you're on.
streams like after the first
My
pool.
fault, I guess.
I think it went to first.
Let's
and
see, if it does pop up, I'll try to do my light speed. I'll close my eyes and take it. A little thick.
This IRL test drive will change your mind.
I need to see this. I'll go back to the match in a bit. There's something that I want to see here because I never got to react to this because my Twitch was confiscated.
That's the smartest choice. He's gonna be using King because, oh my god.
Let's go! My man, rocking the Armor King right now. We were talking the other night, he says, I only choose Armor King in certain matchups. When matchups that I don't like with Asuka. Now let's not forget, he got fourth at Evil France, but he also got fourth at Central Florida Face-Off, getting giant swung by my man. I'm a plant inside.
That's where the giant
Those round throws, you are absolutely
Counter confirm.
Delayed it a little bit too much. Oh, how dare you press on my down forward one ever? You gonna learn today. Which I said I like that, but
Where's my oh, I think it was at the end of this.
Coming into question right now for KingReyJr.
he dodged under. Won't say anyone. He said I like that, but as a matter of fact, but mine got a little bit more reward.
That's coming from KingReyJr.
Oh, which I forgot back one.
Nice duck. They make the punish too.
Unfortunately, because he used to be able to do that, he smashed, making him get off the wall with that weird tackle.
AK's so fun, dude. That wall jump was so fun.
Make him get off the wall with that weird tackle. Oh my God!
That was sick. That is one way to end up the match. KingReyJr. showing signs of life with the Armor King. Now
Off the top rope.
But now Sabandija has to work for it once again. We've been showing
Oh, which I forgot back one.
That was funny.
they make the punish too.
Unfortunately, because he used to be able to do that, he smashed, making him get off the wall with that weird tackle. Oh my God!
That was sick. That is one way to end up the match. KingReyJr. has knowledge of the
brother of the really long ball carry with this.
Oh my God! Isn't it really good in those matches?
Really long ball carry with this.
Oh my God!
Oh, he likes that black combo. It is not as guaranteed on that low loss one as it usually in Tekken 7.
That's very interesting actually. I thought
Was it from a float?
What's Sabandija to do to bring it around?
this is gonna be insane. Over neutral 2 is good, and Sabandija was good using it really good in those matches.
Really long ball carry with this.
Oh my God!
Oh, he likes that black combo. It is not as guaranteed on that low loss one as it usually in Tekken 7.
That's very interesting actually. I thought they were gonna keep it the same.
Hey, I got giant swung.
That's fine. I don't want my back to the wall anyway. And you didn't want my back to this wall.
Oh my God! He tried to do the same.
He ran up. I think it was supposed to look like a running shining wizard.
Ah, it's a bad punish. It was such a bad punish. What did I do here? I forgot. Oh yeah, I just did the regular.
That was insane.
That does the most damage with the least amount of Oki. Uses to go with the up back one. We like these options right now. 3 homing buttons in a row.
That was insane.
Better through it. He punished.
Oh my God. Playing a little bit of the mic into the Jaguar with nothing.
He punished the minus hand with a throw. I've said it a million times. Throws are not punishes, but go off.
Except for armor, which is a very good usage. This is free back for Sabandija.
You're hitting business. Punish.
Ah, I got hoed.
What a close match. Just
Crouch. KingReyJr.
I don't remember what I got there, or like how I got him so low. I just remember that I lost that one.
Big counter hit, but 6-7 before we even get to the Oki. Another one coming at you.
nice low parry. Armor King with a long, really low combo. This is gonna get to the wall. This is insane.
That Jaguar Oki as well. Again, he delayed it. If you delay it,
Oh, no.
you get what you need, brother. You not watching the videos.
Like Sabandija had the great reaction, but the punish was very much lacking in there.
Look at the space that KingReyJr is controlling right now with the forward 2. And yet again, infinite point for Sabandija over the KingReyJr.
Going into the stances a lot, not afraid to use now the
Wow.
4-2 version of Armor King. Nice delay, and
That sounds like some Tetris rage right there.
gonna be a bit more than that.
Oh, we like that. Brother, sidestep guard upper. That is exactly how you want to end out a set. Playing the GOAT. KingReyJr. on the Armor King, giving us what the people want out here.
Nice delay.
That was a nice shut step dark upper actually.
Gonna be a bit more
Oh, yeah.
The man was playing. You know what? Our things up.
And I've been really practicing, being able to
No, that AK shit was fire. Alright, what's going on here with RV Chris and Shadow?
It has proven
Shadow's up a game.
that new PC console, so to speak, allows us to be able to get there. Because I think about how big these tournaments are, and try to create a new tournament standard after we've already bought all of these PS5s and PS5 Pros, PS5 Slims. Like, really unlikely, but you know, we all want change. We certainly do. I don't want my USBs to continuously melt into tournament setup.
Yeah, there's a weird PS5 I think Slim issue too. It happened to me at the regional where my 3 button was like mapped and would respond in the controller mapping thing, but wouldn't show up in the match. So I for the rest of the day I thought it was my stick, and I started doing button checks.
Did you get that appointment scheduled?
Of course. But I think Ian Edge had a match where the PS5 Slim just froze for like 5 seconds, and then the match resumed. So yeah, change is definitely something.
That silence don't bode well, does it?
Organizations, a lot of grassroots, we don't like dump a bunch of
Shit.
But I will say that, even when you do have PCs, there are complications like arcade sticks tend to steal audio from Windows. So
Yeah.
it's a lot of logistical issues when running a PC tournament for Tekken, unfortunately. And then even if
I missed what was they were having a conversation, I guess. What happened? No, don't do it to me, please.
it happened to
Really
for the rest of the division just froze. Even if we was like map.
It was like all those, they even said, you gotta beat them down and make sure that they can easy cheese yoni. I know some of you Canadians out there, some of the Mexican squad might have some biased opinions. I should have biased opinions on KingReyJr winning. I want him to lose personally. You know,
I'm dead.
The more he keeps coming back, it's like you gotta beat him down and make sure that they can stay strong. It's like weighted training clothing.
Keep him hungry.
Yeah, exactly. Shadow 20 though, of course, has been in the loser's side. Be no surprise if he could climb all the way up to the top of it. Like, love watching Armor King regardless. I 3 matches.
Oh wait, who won? Who won? Armor King. Yeah, but they played a match, right?
Yeah. First,
Oh, but they couldn't watch.
If we
this is the more he keeps coming back. It's KingReyJr. Y'all, I want to know who you have been really rooting for in this bracket. Out of our 4 remaining competitors, KingReyJr.
Okay, so they just asked like a question.
This totally legit influencer loves electric vehicles. This IRL test drive will change your mind.
Oh, you're talking on my account. They were. Oh. I was wondering why I saw the name get tagged.
Talked about early, and Chop made top 8 as well, so we got like 5 out of 8, 6 out of 8 made our top 8 that we projected, so feeling pretty good about Tampa FC's tournament seeding team, as we always do.
Yeah, seeding is always tough, especially in a game this unstable. It's like it's honestly more impressive to me that the players are this consistent. You know.
Yes, especially if you play this game. You know what I'm saying? Like the amount of times Joe had won TNS, like almost 30 at this point, we'd be like, bro, nobody is this consistent in this game. Literally nobody. Me's not that consistent. Arslan is not that consistent. Nobody is this consistent. Yeah, unfortunately, Joe couldn't translate that to offline in season 1 or season 2. But like, yeah, just as you're saying, though that consistency online, I don't know what it is, how it's caused, but we see those same people show up, and you're saying seeding is hard. Yeah,
Have you seen
a
any
lot
of
of
the
times I help
stuff
with
on
the seeding
Fortnite?
for TNS, and the more you do it, the easier it gets. But when you're talking about 200 plus
It's actually not too bad.
in your brackets, and there are
It's better than last
marathon,
season.
breakout,
For the battle
smoke
royale stuff.
sessions.
Yeah, score is Shadow
Right
2-1.
now, Oni had a bracket on Monday.
I guess they're updating them in Discord.
Until they stop being able to run that on Mondays. It muddies really easily, and unless you're like locked in, it can be tough. But look at TNS, standing out as always.
He's got to change your priorities now,
Like
man.
Shadow won game 3, so the set count should be 2 to 1.
He's in a good relationship. He's enjoying it, you know. I don't blame him. Shit. Soak that shit up like a fucking sponge.
I have a bad feeling with it.
Brother, I know we're just gritting our teeth.
They did a good job with the
Here,
graphics,
I
though.
wanted
Like,
the
making
match
it
so
so
bad, and it is
makes
2-1.
sense and shit.
Shadow, RV Chris. Shout out on to RV Chris right now on one. Obviously, I really have no understanding why it is not letting us spectate in the lobby either, or in the like, and it's just between RV Chris and Shadow. I don't understand it whatsoever.
Wow, man.
Real hashtag T8 report. Real hashtag
It could
T8
be-
report on this one.
It could be the latest update. I mean, there has been a, you know, the mini patch of some tiny bug fix. I can't believe that.
Yeah, some people said something like it updates the shaders or something like that, and the first time you play on it again. But RB Chris is on console, and surely Shadow has been playing since then. Brother, unfortunate. Super unfortunate here. Divine Exorcist out there cheering on his boy from Dear Army, and on his countrymen. Maybe Divine Exorcist can watch it and we can restream it. I don't know. Is there some? Can console people? No, because we were on console on these as well. I really have no words for understanding. I feel like you and me, between you as somebody that streams
They're another 5.
and has been playing this game, playing in these lobbies, and me commentating this game 2 or 3 times a week for the past year and almost 2 years. I've never seen this happen.
Yeah, no, it's brand new to me. Unfortunately, it is what it is. It looks like either they'll even out 2 to 2 and we'll wait another, or Shadow will win and then advance to fight. I believe Cheesy is waiting in the losers final side. This feels like this is what it feels like in some majors. Obviously not a top 8, but like occasionally they'll have killer sets. And like
Damn, it's already over. Sag.
Unless you're at the venue, and even if you're at the venue, there's so many happening at the same time. Shadow won 3-1 over RV Chris. Maybe I'll dig up the replays and check those out sometime. But we'll see Shadow now against Cheesy Oni debuting a new strategy of sitting very still. And I'm wondering if that was a KingReyJr specific tech. We'll deploy it against Shadow. Regardless, we are able to see the match now.
I tried to see if I could see the match, but they finished before I could do my thing.
Are wondering, a lot of times that is what we do. We go for the matches that we don't get. Sometimes we will go and grab them from Replay Takeover, or from the replays rather, and get them in the YouTube. Not sure if that is going to be happening. For sure, get your eyes out on it, and when the YouTube pops up, I know y'all are with us right now, but get your eyes on it. If you like to see the RV Chris Shadow 20 match, like of course we've all been waiting with bated breath for, but we've got coming up Cheese Yoni versus Shadow 20. As you just said, I really don't foresee that same style coming back. It didn't work out versus KingReyJr, and I think the style that Shadow plays, especially with the Fina, doesn't really lend itself to that style working.
We'll see what happens with Shadow and Yoni.
If Shadow 20 is even using the Fina, the freaking Logan of this game, I don't foresee Cheese Yoni.
I have no idea who Shadow will use, but I don't honestly. I could see Yoni using Alyssa, but Lily is like, I don't know whether or not he'll try Lily against Shadow.
I'm really hoping that we get to spectate this one because, again, it's been a while since I got to watch like super high level tournament play with these characters that weren't on the main stage of the TWT event. And here's hoping.
Yeah, that's honestly I do a lot of the opposite. Like a lot of times I will watch the big TWT events, but I'm mostly focused on these, you know. So that when those TWT events come on and they need somebody to tell people about who's who in North America, you know, you've always got the eyes on the grassroots in the ground, just planted at all times.
Yeah, I'm already married.
So Cheese Yoni, Shadow 20, we've seen this one many times. I think a lot of times Shadow tries to go for Anna in this situation, but has done Zafina quite a bit as well. Cheese Yoni definitely not going to deviate from the Alyssa. Sticking to the, okay, am I BX now? Am I the one making the calls that immediately get proven wrong? Lars is a really interesting choice.
Yeah, not wrong about that one. I didn't know Cheese Yoni had a Lars.
Alright.
This could be. I'm not sure if the connection is us or if this is Cheese Yoni's ideal strategy, or maybe they're button checking.
Yeah, button checking not something that we typically do in a bracket like this, but if the connection is feeling wonky, what in the
That is just the playstyle. It is stand still, visually react when you come on the Shadow does the back 1+2, which is a bit of a slower button, 16 frames. So it happens at a range where it'll clip him, and now he's steamrolling. Shadow will not engage, will play the timer.
Yeah, I'll just sit in the stance that makes it really difficult for you to do anything about.
Oh,
high step lightning screw. This guy's playing like a dick. Like, watching the combo, that's crazy.
I don't know what that was. More than likely, I think I'm gonna have to fight Shadow because I don't know what Yoni's doing playing Lars.
I've never seen one. Nice block. Punishable, unfortunate.
Almost got the big up with the down 4-1. Not too. Cannot get away from me. It's been really. It feels so weird when you play in losers finals against somebody who it looks like you dropped your controller, but you know he's still giving him space, still showing him respect. There was a wall standing 1-2. Stopping Yoni. Continue to do what they were doing. Kill Princess strategy. Not working out. Primitive rush.
This is a very surprising way to see the game played, but it would check out if there were possible connection issue or control issues or something like that. But I wonder what's going to happen in the subsequent matches. Will Cheese Yoni try it again on Elisa?
I mean, he ready back up immediately. Yeah. I think Shadow is like probably messaging right now. I mean, like, so are we playing that match or what? Like, are we good? Are you good, brother? You need to go take your dog out or something? Like, it's just so weird. The play style to the point where even on commentary it feels weird.
Yes. Okay. Wow, he is throwing the kitchen sink at Shadow 20Z.
Cheese Yoni trying to go for the gold split of the redemption bracket, it looks like. Cheese Yoni went for Claudio here is really interesting. You want to talk about a character that Shadow's got matchup knowledge against. He's going for it. He's really full sending this option. That, well, I'm already guaranteed top top 3. I didn't do any worse than I did last week. So let's see if I can stand still and aura farm to my way to victory.
Shadow, very comfortable with the slower game pace, right? So, okay.
Slowest sidewalk ever. Did not get the wall splat. Shadow using the anathema, not quite yet. Long range, top kicks, go for that. Have fun with that over there, brother.
Really trying something unprecedented. In addition to our inability to spectate the matches before, we have the inability to interpret Yoni's playstyle.
I hear that they got
Let me just like.
Whether you just like getting crafty as a hobby.
Bro, just give Shadow his free win at this point, man. I don't know what Yoni's doing, bro.
He has in retaliation. What in the? It's like so low interaction per minute. It's like it's not even the movement is even lower per minute.
So what I was gonna say is this opens up an interesting discussion on like why people move in neutral in the first place, like why KBB, why forward dash, stuff like that. And part of it is that if you're the one sitting still, yes, it's easy to react to what your opponent's doing. Yes, your opponent is attacking into you, and they can't predict anything you're about to do, right?
Good night for rule this time. I'm fucking dead. No, good night, bro.
When the opponent is the one moving, they dictate like the points of reference for where the neutral interaction happens. So like if I'm standing still and Ulsan dashes at me once, you know, he is dictating what happens next. I'm reacting to his movement. So in a way, even though I have like full actionability, I'm on the back foot. And that is the disadvantage of this kind of strategy. Against somebody who's skilled at attacking, they can move forward without getting clipped, backdash without getting clipped, sides, etc., and dictate the pace of the interaction. And I think that's why you see Shadow succeed, even though he's eating hop kicks now and then. He is the one that is doing conditioning. And even if Cheese Yoni tries to be completely random, Shadow will be able to discern things with his offense and capitalize when necessary. And depending on how tapped in Cheese Yoni is, he can hit a snake.
The aggressor definitely controls a lot of how the full set is going to happen. It's going to take place in Tekken 8. So for Yoni to choose to be passive more often, we're seeing that that's not quite working out very well. And now when Yoni's choosing to be aggressive again, he can come back.
Yeah, now the advantage to picking somebody like Lydia is that when he does choose to drive
No, I was just asking if you. I was just curious if you ended up getting the game for the PC.
Shadow keeping it small, now in exchange clipping the sidestep, hip up, and a little too still eating the low when he's within that threat range.
What's up, Chris?
I do really find this style admirable. The fact that he sticks to it, and he's like, I'm just not going to make decisions.
Oh, he could have.
That are going to get me killed. I'm just going to sit right here, neutral guard, and it has worked out marginally. But Shadow's 20 has stopped. He's finished the whole majority rules stats rate.
Yeah, no, I think we bring up a good point. It's like,
Mm.
try it once, and then back
I mean, I already know it's over, but
this style will be Shadow. Maybe it's character.
oh, he's not dead.
Finding Shadow's
He's still, yeah, no.
eventually.
It's pretty much over. I already know I'm gonna fight Shadow because Yoni's just like mentally tapped out at this point, and I have no idea why.
At super high level play period.
Like, there's money on the line. I don't know why you're not trying right now.
But by and large, both
I don't know why he's not trying at all. He's just letting Shadow win at this point.
manipulate people.
I joined the session. This isn't a session. This is a tournament.
Yeah, for sure. It's something that you see like one or two interactions in an entire tournament, let alone an entire
I'm in
set.
Grands, and I gotta play the winner of this, which is more than likely gonna be Shadow because Yoni's just like tapped out.
Shadow not keep dashing, beautiful step to the right. Gotta make this now, Joe.
What if?
And the other trade-off here is when choosing
Ah!
to get active, maybe it pays off because Shadow's not looking for activity there, right? But that'll only work a few times.
Yeah,
And
dead.
it's worked very
Like,
frequently in a clean 3-0. Shadow demonstrating the weaknesses of that style of play. Shout out to Yoni for trying it in terms of such a big pot, but I think this is a great, honestly, this is a great example of a match for a style people may run into. There are people online who will play like this because it will work unless you.
It's gonna be an interesting grand finals.
Shadow's 13-1 right now. Oh my god.
Shadow's 13-1 right now, dude. He lost his first match, I think.
No, second.
Second match?
Second. Oh, dude. I could never, man. He just, like, I don't know what the fuck he was doing. Yeah, he won his first match and lost his second match. Man. Well, I'm fighting Shadow for, the $1,000 pot.
Junior's 7-0 right now.
13-1 is actually insane. Or is it 12-1? Alright. Grand finals, man. Let's get this shit started. Looking finals? Appreciate it, man.
Get ready for the next battle.
And he's going for Zafina game 1. With I think Rage Art or Heat Dash Rage Art. Nice. Really nice combo. I'm dead. That combo was so fire. What was the damage? 116. That combo was so fucking cool. I'm already downstairs too.
That was a fucking hell of a combo. Holy shit. That 116 one whip that really set all that up, you know. Fucking crazy. And it wasn't even. I mean, it wasn't even like a really bad whip. It was like just, I mean, millimeters, you know, on the whip.
I had to get Oki. I could have gone for a better combo, but I think Oki was much better there. Minus launch. I could have launched.
I'd be upset too after getting hit for 116 combos. Fuck.
Nice. Yeah, I guessed wrong there. It was a mix.
That's strong.
Nice, good step. That's game one.
That was a great step.
Yo, Neo Karama said that was the grand finals that inspired EU to do TNS. I'm fucking dead. I'm fucking crying. That is so fucking hilarious. Because of Brussels, bro. Oh, dude, I messed up.
I know why he's in the chat.
Punish. I did back one. I tried to do G Clef.
Little micro step. Holy shit.
Ah! I could have stepped. Had to guess. Fuck. That was a good read. Good read.
Why not rage guard? Why not rage guard? Why not rage guard?
Because it wouldn't have killed. What do you mean, why not Rage Art?
I don't know why he did rage guard.
It wouldn't have killed.
It wouldn't have killed, but it would take him.
No, I had Oki there. It was a 50-50. He did a good guess. I don't want to duck that anymore, low key. I can't stop that, that's right. Minus 14. Oh, I didn't think that would hit. What the hell? Yeah, I thought he would try to, heat smash. He knows I'm trying to step back on +2. Ah, that was a good back one. Am I dead? Yeah, that was such a good back one. Fuck. It caught me out of my back. That was such a good place, back one.
There was a couple bad decisions in that one.
Caught me at a back one. If that 50-50 round one would have gone my way, I didn't think he would just like sit there on the ground. I could have down +2'd or DF3'd. So yeah, I thought he would try to get up there, which I would have kept momentum if he would have tried to get up, because I did standing 3. And then I thought he would high heat smash, so I tried to down back 2 under it, and then he just blocked it. He didn't even use heat, which also sucked. Because the heat smash is like 13 frames, so it's like her get out of jail free card move. I'm not walking into that. Nice punish, he knows. That was such a good DF4. Dead, right? Nice. That was a good DF4. If he would have done high heat smash, he would have died.
Come on.
Oh, that was nice.
Let's go, Junior. Come on.
Nice. Good patience. That was not what I wanted there. Oh, that tracked? Oh, I did not expect that to track. Nice. He has the mix between that and wall running with +2.
Lock in, Junior. Let's go.
Let me get Oki here, actually. Okay, he tried to step after minus, so you can't do that. I didn't really see another option there. Nice punish. Good dog. Ah, he got that. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Nice. Wait a minute. Nice combo. Let's go. Nice. Good comeback.
Get ready for the next battle.
Alright, one more. We get the shit. Let's go. Could have launched. I tried to low parry. Nice. Yeah, good read. I gotta try and figure out the time, like, not timing, but like the decision behind doing it. I could've stepped. Power crush didn't work. Nice, good low. I was wary of forward on +2. I could sidestep.
Can you not Sabaki the second hit of that move?
No, it's a Paul. It's the Azazel.
Ah, okay.
Ah, good backdash. I got a power crush, or not power crush. She burst. Grab. I figured the trade would work in my favor. He should be dead. Nice, really good trade. 13 frame beats anything out of that, but 14 frame will trade, and he wasn't ready. Fuck! I gotta get the decision making on that right. No carry. Yeah. Dude. I was late. Nice step. Really good step. Back 3 raw? Oh, okay. I was not ready. Bad get up kick there. Eesh, I was too wary of heat. I just didn't want to interrupt. If I would have gotten heat smashed, I would have died too. I had to choose to either interrupt or respect frames, and I chose to respect frames. Alright, I think I have an idea of what I need to do this game though. I just gotta get the 50-50s right. If I get the 50-50s right, I'm good. The 50-50s are what's killing me right now between her stance transition mix-up. Okay, he just round start ducked. I could've rolled. Oh, it's 13. Nice, I'm dead. Yeah. Nice. 13 frames. Down back 1 was not the right play there. Can would have been the better play. Nice step. That's gonna hurt a lot. I need to pop you here to... I didn't heat dash. Nice combo. I believe I'm dead. That got misinput. That was forward 2. Nice step. Nice. Baited him with the forward 2. Good block. Really good block. That's gonna scale though, so I'm not dead. Oh, but timer. The time. Yeah, I think it's over. Yeah, beautiful. Really good time waste. That's reset. That was a good time waste.
That was a risky down 1+2.
I had no other option.
You could just play it safer.
Nah, I was losing. I didn't have the life lead.
Well, it don't matter.
Yeah, it does.
It cost you that round.
No, it doesn't matter. If you're behind, you gotta take a risk.
Okay. That was a risky ass down 1+2.
I was behind there, so I had to do something. He just had a good guess.
Get ready for the next battle.
And now I know that he's willing to block low there. Okay.
Gotta stop letting him double up on all these.
Okay, just stand there. Yeah, there we go. Gotta do more of that. I could just block forever because she loses health whenever she does the Zazel moves, and she was forced to do those moves. Nice, warming up this too. Beautiful patience. DF2, I thought he would heat burst. Nice, I'm dead. Yeah, thought he would heat burst, so I tried to leg Sabaki. That was a good DF2 though. He must have seen that I was trying to Sabaki his heat burst. So he's wary of it then. That's a good thing. Nice. Running up and doing low. Got it. Forward, caught him coming in. He tried to heat dash. Oh, it wasn't far enough? Or close enough? Oh, that's unlucky. Nice low parry. And get a kick mid. He got stuck in Scarecrow. The game actually hoed him. He got stuck in Scarecrow and the game hoed him. That sucks. But we take those. Really good low parry there. So he's not blocking low that much. Even at the end of rounds, I feel like certain lows, because if it's not down +2, then I think I'm good. But if I need the round, then it's when he starts blocking low. Okay. Ah, unlucky. I ducked. Nice. That's what I've been looking out for this entire set. Ah, he got hoed. I also got hoed, but... Alright, forward 4-3 beats. Full crouch DF2 there, good to know. Had to guess. I gotta start power crushing, I guess. Yeah. He wants the forward 1+2 me. I'm not gonna give him the availability to. Oh, well. Yep. Ah, it's a knee. You can't low parry that. I should have just blocked. Nice. Ah, no. Dude, I just said I tried to low parry it. You can't low parry it. Power crush. Power crush. Power crush. I'll take that. That's dead. Either that or heat burst. That was the throw. That tornadoes. Nice combo. Nice. When I need the round, he'll block low. And I needed that round, so. Alright. The lead's comfy, but we're not done. He could definitely still sweep this, and he has the option to change his character as well, so. He might switch off of Zafina. I got all the information I think I needed from the first set in Grands, but I think now I'm more like adept to what he's trying to accomplish through Zafina, so I don't know if he'll use Zafina for this game. Okay, he's still using Zafina, okay. So game plan still remains the same. We don't need to change anything. Oh, wow. Unlucky. Oh my god, game. Why? 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 I don't know what happened, bruh. Yeah. Dude, my controller DC'd there that entire time. That was so whack. I rage art him, like, I can't do anything right now. I can't.
Just put it over there.
I mean, I'll leave it here on the floor, I guess, but... I'm getting counter hit there. I thought he would slide. Oh, the tracking was crazy. I couldn't power crush. Ooh, that's really bad. I don't think I'm dead, though. Jab. I couldn't dash block. Oh, that sucks. I tried to dash block there and I couldn't. Nice. Had to guess. He's doing a really good job at stepping there. That sucks that didn't hit.
What the fuck? You saw that shit? I can't believe that didn't hit on the...
Nice. Ooh, whoops. I had to guess. Step? Yeah, good step. Alright.
Let's go, Junior. Close it out.
I don't want him popping heat there. Nice. Ah, good DF2. I just stopped stepping as well. I tried to side roll. Oh, I got hoed, man. I couldn't side roll. Game wouldn't let me side roll. Let me unplug this. Dude, this is a C-type. Hey, this is a C-type.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You used that one. I forgot. I'll see if I can find you another one.
I don't know if it's the controller or the
You
cord.
don't have another one?
No,
This one?
no,
Your phone one doesn't work?
no. Bro, what is wrong, man? Controller wasn't doing this the whole tournament, bro. Alright.
I'll find one. I thought I had another one somewhere.
Alright. Hopefully that controller thing doesn't happen again. Alright, I just don't think I'm ducking. I refuse to duck stance mix. He's getting too much mileage off getting that launcher. Can't stop. Try to grab me. I didn't think I would hit the wall there. That's the frame trap, yep. It's minus 14. I could have gotten it. She went under my dick job.
I'm gonna have to buy this boy some more
Nice low parry. Nice, good finish. And that's it. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, GG's. That's the tournament, boys.
Nice. Finally.
I had to save her for when it mattered most.
Second low.
Expertise that we always see, a fantastic win against a strong opponent in Shadow Indeed. To put it lightly.
To put it lightly, 100%. We did not see single gear offense for more than one game at a time. Like these guys were going, their transmissions are lubed up consistently, and it was super sick to see that. Thank you all so much for joining us for that one. That was absolutely a banger. And just goes to show again how these guys have learned so much playing internationally. They both just got back from Greece, from Clash of the Olympians. So for them to come straight from that weekend tournament, maybe get a little bit of sleep on Monday, come right back in to being the top two that end up in our grand finals, it makes too much sense, actually. So much sense that it's who we thought was going to make top two in our C generator, Shadow 20D and KingReyJr. Haven't exactly in that direction, but you know, we know ball a little bit around here. We like that. It's been a great evening. Fee, did you have a favorite match of the night?
Favorite match of the night? I gotta say, that last grand final was especially interesting to me, just as somebody who is likely to run into KingReyJr and Shadow, it gives me ideas of how to handle that. I think, you know, if from the perspective I was looking at it, it felt like KingRey was kind of getting run over in a lot of situations, but as the tournament showed in the end, he was really just biding his time to find the key hits he needed. And then And then I really enjoyed that one match where he decided to really turn up. And also Cheese Yoni versus Poke Chop, where the constant defense plays and the like hash out punishes really were coming through. And it made sense when people say Pokemon feels weak if you're fighting against somebody who's
Yay, $400, chat. Let's go.
I think for me, I was really in on that Sergey Stroganov match, honestly, for reasons that are quite obvious. I'm a big Yoshimitsu guy, and I like the kind of weird way he brings the character to life. I feel like at the beginning of Tekken 8, I felt like, Yoshimitsu just kind of puts himself in this box now. You have to kind of play like Trizzy if you want to win. But,
Get a new cable. I'm dead. Yeah, man. And a new controller.
Thank you so much for joining us. Big shout out to Pharaoh Zone, by the way, our redemption bracket winner. We had 42 people in our redemption bracket. Thank you all so much for entering that. And big shout out once again to Pharaoh Zone being able to take it. We are going to allow y'all to finally get some shut-eye. Thank y'all joining us so much. Any last words?
How many wins is that now?
I don't know.
That you want the people to know about?
Either 16 or 17.
I just want to say thanks for having me on here. It's always fun. I appreciate the chat being supportive. I appreciate you making it really easy for me on the mic. As people know, I'm used to just yapping on my own. So you create a lot of space for me. You show me the ropes, and I really appreciate that. Thanks so much, Rockhound. Thanks, everybody.
Thanks for joining us once again for Tekken Never Sleep number 91. Go have some fun. Get some night sleep. Night.
Well, I guess I was just super locked into night chat. And I'll take that. Hell yeah. Pay some bills. I'm dead. But true. Well, I still can't rate on Kick, seeing as how I don't have enough viewers on Kick, but... Huh?
Yeah. And would have put himself in position for top 4, as well. And now he's, in the running for top 20. Now he's right there knocking on the door.
Whew, what a tournament, man. Well, I will catch you guys tomorrow.